And good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon. Here we go. It is day 2 of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. I'm Frankie Castillo, and we are in for a great afternoon of high school basketball. We are just getting everything ready to go. We are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. Our YouTube channel is youtube.com/River Radio PB. And, of course, our Facebook page is Today's Talk KWOC. We are 93.3 FM, 930 AM. Today, we've got 6 more games up for grabs, and the first 2 games are going to be Consolation Quarterfinals, and then starting at about 3 p.m. today, that is when we will have the championship side of the bracket to begin. We'll go over the entire schedule coming up here today, and we'll do that right now. So coming up today to begin the broadcast, we've got Hayti, we've got Holcomb. Holcomb will be the away team on the scoreboard. That means Hayti is going to be the home team. That'll be the first game out of the gate. And then coming up in the second game of the afternoon, it'll be another consolation quarterfinal. In that matchup coming up, you will have between Malden, they will take on Naylor, and that'll be a Naylor-Malden matchup. Malden will be the away team. Naylor is going to be the home team in that ball game. And then this afternoon at 3 o'clock, we begin with our championship side of the bracket. Doniphan takes on Kennett, 3 o'clock. At 4:30, it is East Carter taking on Poplar Bluff. And then at 6 p.m., Neelyville takes on Dexter. And then coming up this afternoon, this evening, it'll be Portageville. They will be taking on Twin Rivers. So we will have much more on all that coming up today as we get ready for just a jammed-packed afternoon of high school basketball. Once again, we are so grateful that you are tuning in today with us on the day before Christmas Eve. Hard to believe that Christmas Eve is tomorrow. So we'll take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we will talk about Holcomb, we'll talk about Hayti. We are counting it down to the top of the hour for high school basketball. We are live at Twin Rivers High School. We are broadcasting this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back as we get ready to bring you an exciting afternoon of high school basketball. By the way, Caitlin Danley, she was on Hayti's team last season, graduated. She was a phenomenal player to watch for Coach Stockton. She will be joining us coming up during the broadcast today. We'll get her up here to do a little bit of color commentary, see what kind of, what she can add. Of course, she's got a lot of playing time. She knows this Holcomb team. She knows Coach Stockton very, very well. So that's going to be coming up today, beginning at noon today. Let's talk about the two teams right now. Holcomb, they are coming in 4-4 this season. They're being coached by Lexi Stockton. She is in her 7th season as the head coach with a record of 77 wins and 57 losses. Her winning percentage is at .575. By the way, Holcomb's last district championship was back in 2020 and 2021. Here are who we believe are going to be the starting five for today. A 5'4" junior guard, number 1, Ava Gurley. A 5'6" senior guard, number 3, Gabby Harmon. And then a 5'7" senior forward, number 4, Chloe Hendricks. A 5'9" sophomore forward, number 5, Keely Love Mullins. And a 5'11" junior forward, number 22, Jaden Hodges. That's who we believe will be the starting five for the Holcomb Lady Hornets. Now flipping the script and looking over at the Hayti Lady Indians. They're being coached by Jordan James. He is in his 2nd season as head basketball coach with a record of 16 wins and 19 losses, a winning percentage of .457. They are coming in 5-3 so far this season. And their last district championship was back in 2018 and 2019. The Lady Indians, they look like this. Number 0, Aubrey Hall, a 5'10" forward or freshman forward. Number 1, Leigh Jones, a 5'9" sophomore guard. Number 10, Jerica Allen, a 5'6" junior guard. A 5'11" junior forward at number 12, Kanasia Rhines, and a 5'10" junior forward, number 20, Olivia Taylor. That's who we believe are going to be the starting five here today. Back in the game on Saturday, you're looking at these same lineups. Leigh Jones ended up with 10 points against East Carter. Also, Jerica Allen, she started last game. She had 2 points. Kanasia Rhines had 4 points. Also, Olivia Taylor with 2 points. And Leah Brown would also have 2 points on Saturday as well. Looking over at Holcomb, Holcomb got out to just not the best start for Coach Lexi Stockton. Only scored 5 points in the first half, but then they would come back in the second half and they would outscore Poplar Bluff 22-21, or make that 22 to 19, still losing 53-27. They were led in scoring by Chloe Hendricks. She had 11 points, and then also 5 points by Landon Hodges, 3 points by Keely Love Mullins, and 3 points also by Ava Gurley and Chaylin Hartcastle, and then 2 points by Gabby Harmon. That was the scoring breakdown from the game on Saturday, as now we await for the starting lineups to be announced. And just like the games on Saturday, we are pulling double duty here today. And what that means is we will have the starters. I will have the starting lineups on the PA, as well as the play-by-play coming up this afternoon live from Twin Rivers High School in Broseley. Supposed to rain this afternoon. The good news is we're going to be all just good and warm in here and nice and dry, as we like to say. So make sure and stick around. If you've not done so already, make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit that share button for us on Facebook as well. Let's run down the sponsors one more time before we begin the 6 games here on day number 2 of this year's tournament. They include our title sponsors, Southern Care and Comfort. Also, our player of the game brought to you by KWOC and Senator Jason Bean. Our instant replay sponsor this year, that is Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. And our halftime sponsor of PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Other sponsors this year, they include Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Smith Mobile Homes, also being brought to you by Baker Implement, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Christian Automotive and Tire, Chris Willis RV, First Midwest Bank, also being brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker, Bank of Grandin, also Hester Trucking, Jim Bollinger and Sons Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical, Black River Beauty Academy, Bank of Missouri, also Little Shellhammer and Richardson Law Offices, Liberty Utilities, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Sunrise Home Care, also Stan Bader Wood Trust, The Prom Closet, and our friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare, sponsoring this season's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. We are 3 minutes away until we've got the official lineups, and then let's begin day 2 together. It is live coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Game 1, day 2 is on the way next. We are live here in Broseley. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. So glad to be with you on day 2. I know yesterday I wish I can say that I took the day off, but that is not the case. That is not what I did. I actually spent most of the day preparing for day 2 of this year's tournament. So all I'm waiting for now is the thumbs up. And once we get the thumbs up here by the great staff here at Twin Rivers High School, then we will begin our starting lineups. It is game 1, day 2, Consolation Quarterfinal between Holcomb and Hayti. And we're waiting. Well, the score clock keeps going in and out, so that is the way that we want to start day number 2 for sure. That's the great way to kick things off. All I'm waiting for now are the thumbs up here by the scores table, and then we shall begin. Make sure hit that share button on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from, and we're going to have a great time. There it goes. Scoreboard is back, and as soon as Amanda gives me the thumbs up, then we should be good to go. Yes, no, maybe. I wonder if they'll know if should be good to go or not. Nope, not yet, they say. Okay, here we go. Good afternoon and welcome to Twin Rivers High School. Our first contest of the afternoon is a Consolation Quarterfinal. It'll feature the visitors, the Holcomb Lady Hornets and the Hayti Lady Indians. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Holcomb. A 5'4" junior, number 1, Ava Gurley. A 5'6" senior, number 3, Gabby Harmon. 5'7" senior, number 4, Chloe Hendricks. A 5'9" sophomore, number 5, Keely Love Mullins. And a 5'11" junior, number 22, Landon Hodges. The Lady Hornets are being coached by Lexi Stockton in her 7th season. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Hayti Lady Indians. A 5'10" freshman, number 0, Aubrey Hall. 5'9" sophomore, number 1, Leigh Jones. A 5'6" junior, number 10, Jerica Allen. 5'11" junior, number 12, Kanasia Rhines. And a 5'10" junior, number 20, Olivia Taylor. The Lady Indians are being coached by Jordan James in his 2nd season, assisted by Samantha Jones. Today's officials are Jim Vaughn and Elmer Littrell. All right, so there you have it. There is our starting. Hope you guys heard that on the PA and the mic. It'll be Holcomb in the black jerseys with the purple trim. Whistle sounds, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Lady Hornets to begin with. First shot is off the mark. It is no good. So Leigh Jones getting the first rebound. Taylor now steps inside the paint. Her shot is no good. And a good rebound by Mullins. Boy, Mullins just ripped it away. And we're going to get a whistle and a turnover. It'll be on the Lady Hornets. Gurley unable to capitalize on that. By the way, Hayti on Saturday ended up with 22 turnovers in their matchup. Hayti, they had 20 turnovers. By talking to both coaches, Aubrey Hall shot is no good. It is ripped down by Hendricks, or make that Harmon rather instead. Coach Stockton, she is fired up down there already here, early going. Mullins' shot is no good. Ball is tipped around, and it'll be taken by Kanasia Rhines. Hayti wearing the home white jerseys with the gold trim, the gold numbering. We get a whistle and a foul as Leigh Jones tried the shot, could not get it to fall. And then Jerica Allen ended up getting the offensive board. She would be fouled in the process. Landon Hodges, she was in foul trouble on Saturday. She has the first foul of the ball game. First free throw is no good by Jerica Allen. She'll get one more. On Saturday, Holcomb was 1 of 8 on the free throw line, coming in at 13%. Second free throw is no good. It didn't touch rim. It does go out of bounds. And it's going to belong to the Holcomb Lady Hornets. First 2 games of the morning is going to be the consolation side, and then coming up at 3, that's when we transition to the championship side. As Harmon unable to knock the shot down, Kanasia Rhines doing a good job of trying to get the rebound, but then she would turn it right back over. 6:35. Still no score, waiting for that first score. Brandon Willard is tuning in. He is watching from the Bank of Missouri. That's awesome, Brandon. Thank you so much, my friend. He's excited for day number 2. Whistle and a foul as Gurley drives the lane, and she's going to shoot some free throws coming up. Holcomb this past Saturday, Holcomb was 4 out of 8 on the free throw line. Gurley did not go at the free throw line on Saturday. It'll be on Aubrey Hall, going to be her first, team foul number 1. First free throw is no good. So far, the 2 teams 0 for 3 on the free throw line. Both of these teams, I would imagine, will warm up as the game goes on. Second free throw coming up here from Gurley. It is up. It is no good. Rebounded by Hodges, and Hodges cannot get the shot to go down. But then Malden's got the offensive rebound. It still cannot get it to go. Unable to get many shots to go here in the early going. The Lady Hornets right now starting this ball game 0 for 7. And then a turnover gives it right back to the Lady Hornets. These two teams have met up earlier in the season. Hendricks cannot get the shot to go down. It's going to be last touched by, I believe, Hayti, and it will stay with Holcomb. They met up on December the 10th. The inbound is no good. It is rebounded by Kanasia Rhines. Hayti getting the loss. Good rebound. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. And this was going to be on Ava Gurley. It'll be her first, team foul number 2. First time that these two met up, Holcomb got a 12-point win, make that 47-35 the first time around. So not that long ago, and we've got a timeout called here by the Hayti Lady Indians. It is a 30-second timeout, so already beginning things in this first quarter. Let's look at both teams. Hayti right now, they're 0 out of 4 so far with 6 rebounds. Holcomb with 6 rebounds. They're 0 for 9 so far. So a timeout called here to begin with. We want to say a big thank you again to the Bank of Missouri, proud supporters of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Also being brought to you by Jim Bollinger and Sons Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical, Black River Beauty Academy, Little Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices are proud supporters. And Hayti able to save it after it was deflected back into the backcourt. Running floater is no good by Leigh Jones. Good rebound by Hodges as she tipped it in front to Ava Gurley, or make that Chloe Hendricks rather. Hendricks is no good, but there is the first shot. Hendricks misses, but Landon Hodges says, I'll take it from here. And there is a big steal by Hodges out in front to Ava Gurley. It is now a 4-0 ball game. So Holcomb now. Holcomb quickly down the floor, getting 2 quick shots. There's a big jumper. This one by Jerica Allen. It is now a 4-2 ball game. So now both teams are starting to kind of wake up a little bit. The timeout by Hayti getting things going now in this ball game. It is a 4-2 game. Make it 6-2 now. Boy, good jumper there. The Lady Indians, or make that the Lady Hornets. Mullins a minute ago getting the shot. Hodges got the assist, and now Kanasia Rhines will have it taken away. Gurley with a good steal. Rhines unable. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. It's going to be on, I believe, Aubrey Hall. It is going to be on Hall. It's going to be her second personal foul. And now Ava Gurley with 3 points here in the game, or make that 2 points rather. She goes to the free throw line and knocks it down, and now she's got 3. For the Lady Hornets coming in, Chatlin Hardcastle going to come in. Second one is on the way. It is no good. Stepped across the line. So it'll go the other way. .409 to go here in the first quarter of play. It is a 7-2 ball game. Good move, Kanasia Rhines. Good job by Chloe Hendricks. She just stood there and the ball went up, and then it goes out of bounds, and it will go right to Holcomb. Hayti missing a couple of players today. I do know that T. Larry and Asia Williamson and Isabella Dudley not going to be playing today. That's a real loss for the offense here of Hayti. Nice move inside by Gabby Harmon. They have opened this thing up to a 9-2 score. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. This one will be on Holcomb. It'll be on Ava Gurley, and that'll be her second personal foul. Jerica Allen now to Hall. Hayti looking to score, get some points on the board. Leigh Jones could not get the shot to go down. Chloe Hendricks with the rebound. Boy, Gurley is going to be called for the travel. 9-2 now the score. Boy, good job there by the Lady Indians as Olivia Taylor was driving the lane. It's going to be a foul on Landon Hodges. So both Hodges and Gurley with a couple of fouls here early on. Olivia Taylor with a free throw. Second one is up, and it's good as well. Nothing but net. Now 9-4. Harmon gets it over to Chloe Hendricks. Hendricks going baseline. Cannot get the shot up in time as Aubrey Hall comes away with it. Taylor driving the lane. It's too strong. And Chloe Hendricks, another rebound. Ava Gurley back around. Going to get a whistle here. Going to have a warning, a sideline warning here by one of the officials. And now we're going to get a technical foul. So it's going to be a technical foul here by the Hayti bench. So after the Hayti technical foul, Gabby Harmon is going to shoot the free throws here for Holcomb. First one is no good, hits the front end. Second one is on the way for Gabby Harmon. It is up and it is good. And now it is a 10-4 ball game. So, ten to 4 the score. Little bit of stoppage here as we await. There we go. Two officials for today are Coach Jim Vaughn and Elmer Littrell. Really good officials here to begin our second day of this Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. 2:29 to play here in the first quarter, and Gurley is going to draw the foul. Another foul coming up on Hayti. And I believe this one is going to be on Hall as well. It is, and that is number 3 for her already in the first quarter. So coming in for Aubrey Hall, it'll be number 22, Terica Allen, a 5'10 senior. Gurley's shot is good. So Gurley with 4 points here in the contest. It is now 11-4. 11-4 is the current score right now. Make it 12-4 as Holcomb opening things up to an 8-point game. Nearly a turnover there. Good job by Leigh Jones. And it's going to go out of bounds. A last touch by Gabby Harmon, and it will stay with the ladies in white. Hayti. 2:17 to go here in the first quarter. 12-4 the score currently. Long two-pointer by Jerica Allen, no good. Good rebound, good kick out there by Mullins. Three by Hendricks is no good. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Hayti Lady Indians with 2:01 to go. First of two games here this morning or this afternoon are the Consolation Quarterfinals. We get a whistle and a foul coming up as Terica Allen was going in for the second opportunity. It's going to be a foul on Holcomb. It'll be on Gabby Harmon. It'll be her first. Team foul number 5. So now we're in the double bonus on both sides the remainder of the first quarter. First one is no good by Terica Allen. So far in the ballgame, Hayti just 2 of 5 on the free throw line. Holcomb is 4 out of 7. Second one is on the way. It is no good as well. Rebounded by Mullins, and now Hardcastle going inside and going to be taken away by Terica Allen. And we're going to get a foul on Mullins. So Holcomb is called for the foul. So we're going to walk the length here, and we're going to shoot some more free throws. First one is on the way. It is up, and it is good. Second one coming up here for Jerica Allen. It is on the way. It is up, and it's no good this time. It is rebounded by Mullins. Advancing it to the front court. Gurley now picks it up. Hardcastle, she is going to drive in, lays it up. It's no good. And the rebound going to be taken by the Lady Indians. So Leigh Jones with a running floater, unable to get it to go down. 1:21 to play here in the first quarter of play. Hardcastle, Leigh Jones with the running floater. It's no good. There's the offensive putback. It is still no good by Kanasia Rhines. And she'll try it again. This time it's going to go out of bounds. And last touched by the Lady Indians. 1:10 to go, opening quarter. It is only a 7-point game at 12-5. Oh, what a move by Ava Gurley. She's got 7 points. Boy, that was a nice move by the junior. Only 5'4", and we're going to get a travel called on Hayti. It'll be on Terica Allen. Took one too many steps. By the way, our instant replay again today brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. 45 seconds and counting. And we're going to get a blocking foul as Gabby Harmon was driving the lane closest to the Hayti bench area, and a foul going to be called on Kanasia Rhines. Harmon now going to the free throw line. She is 1 of 2 on the afternoon so far with 3 points. First one is on the way. It is up. It's good. She's got 4 points so far. And coming in for Holcomb is going to be Chloe Coronado. Second one is up. It is no good. Hendricks with the offensive rebound is no good. And it's going to go out of bounds, and last touch by Holcomb. Chloe Hendricks unable to knock the shot down. Going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on Holcomb, so we're going to walk the length of the floor. And that'll be a foul, I believe, on Mullins. So Mullins picks up her second personal foul. First one is no good by Terica Allen. Second one is up, and it is no good as well. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touch by Mullins, and it will stay right here with Hayti. Jalen now. Good job by Jalen Hardcastle knocking it away. So now the official's going to hand the ball with 37 seconds, 37.2. Allen from the inbound. It's no good. Ball going to be rebounded, still being batted around, and now it's going to be taken away by Hayti. Hardcastle double teamed, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the reach in, and we're going to shoot some more free throws. Hardcastle will go right back to the free throw line. Hardcastle did not go to the free throw line on Saturday. It's going to be a foul on Olivia Taylor, so 13 fouls here in the first quarter combined. First one is on the way. It's up. It's no good. So Holcomb here, 5 out of 10 in the first quarter alone on free throws. 25 seconds here to play in the first quarter. Second one is no good. Ball is batted around, and last touch by Hayti. Okay, they're going to say last touch by Holcomb, so I stand corrected. Leigh Jones inbounds with 20 seconds. Leigh Jones throws up the shot. It's no good. Rebounded here by the Lady Indians by Kanasia Rhines. Her shot is no good. And then Jerica Allen lays one up. It is no good. Chloe Hendricks with 3 seconds and counting. Harmon lays it up, and it is no good. After one quarter, it is a 15-5 score. We'll come back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so as we get ready now for the second quarter of play, it'll belong to Hayti. Landon Hodges is back in the ball game now, as is Ava Gurley, Jalen Hardcastle, and Gabby Harmon. So here we go as we are back here to live action. First, it's going to go out of bounds, and last touch by Holcomb. Hayti has Jerica Allen, Terica Allen. There's a long three there by Leigh Jones. It is no good. And we're going to get a technical foul here. It's going to be on, I believe, Hayti. It's going to be on Leigh Jones of the Lady Indians. So now going to the free throw line. She has been there already on a technical earlier in the ball game. She is going back. First one is up, and it is good. This time, no doubt about that one. She knocks that one down. And second one is no good. So Hayti will have the ball. Make that not Hayti. Instead, it'll be Holcomb with the ball. And now Gurley crosses half court, goes to Landon Hodges. Hodges gives it up inside. A shot is no good by Harmon, and instead we'll get a foul on the Lady Hornets. It'll be a foul on Landon Hodges, I believe, and that is number 3 on her. So Hodges picks up the foul. Shot is no good. Offensive foul by, or I should say offensive rebound, this time by Leigh Jones, and that's her first bucket of the contest, 16-7. And we're gonna get a whistle and a travel called on Hardcastle. It's gonna go right back over to Hayti, 16-7 the score. Leigh Jones crosses half court. Hardcastle tried to rip it away. Now she does. Gurley goes down the floor and it falls in. She's got 9 points early on in this one. It is 18-7. Another turnover. Hendricks' shot is no good. The follow-up is good by Mullins. We've got a timeout called. It is a full timeout here by Hayti. And they've got 3 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. Let's step away for 30 seconds. 27 the score from the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. This morning or this afternoon, brought to you by our good friends at Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Also being brought to you by Smith Mobile Homes, Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Baker Implement, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Also being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire, and Chris Willis RV. Proud supporters of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Leigh Jones quickly down the floor and a turnover, and we're going to get a jump ball, and it will be a turnover. Good job by Mullins. Boy, I tell you what, this Holcomb team they are trying to everything they can as we get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Hayti. It's going to be a whistle and a foul coming up on Leigh Jones. It's going to be her second personal foul. Free throw by Ava Gurley is up and good. It is 21-7 now. Holcomb leading by 2 touchdowns. She's got 10 points in the early going. Make it 11 points. 6:18 to go here in the first half. Holcomb now 22-7. Trying to pull away. Oh, a big three-pointer that time by Jerica Allen. Not going to let Holcomb pull away too much. Hardcastle going down the lane, and she's got a great look at it. She goes up, it's too strong, no good. Ball's going to be batted around. Last touched by Jerica Allen, or, yep, going to be Jerica Allen who last touched it last. Checking in is Leah Brown, by the way, for Hayti. Hardcastle, her shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Mullins. Offensive rebound. Tell you what, so far, the height advantage is definitely favoring Holcomb in the early going. There's a big steal by Mullins. Leah Brown turns it over, and now she wants her own 3. Oh, that was money. We can get that on camera. Look at that instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Ava Gurley, big three-pointer. Chloe Hendricks, her shot is no good twice. Now the ball is batted around. It'll be picked up here. And we're going to get a double here on Hayti. It'll be on Leah Brown. 27-10 now the score. Hayti with 10 turnovers here in the first half. Hardcastle looking around as she finds Harmon. Oh, good job there by Allen. Allen gets the steal and her first bucket of the contest. Another replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Gurley with 14 points so far in the contest. Hardcastle going down the lane. She is wide open. She gets it. She scores it up. Her first bucket of the contest. It's now 29-12. Lay Jones, and we're going to get an offensive foul. I believe it's going to be on. It'll be away from the ball. Hayti. It'll be called on Terica Allen. The illegal screen at that time. 4 minutes here to play in the first half. Harmon dribbles down, and it'll be last touch by Hayti. It was knocked away by the Lady Indians. 3:49, backdoor cut there. Good job by Chloe Hendricks, her first bucket of the contest. Nice move on the inbound. Olivia Taylor is going to go up and draw contact. She will shoot the free throws coming up with 3:39 to go here in the first half. 31-12. Foul going to be called on Hardcastle. That'll be her first free throw by Taylor is no good. She'll get one more. So Malden, they will play the next game. They will take on Naylor. I see Malden already has made it here. Free throw is no good. Ava Gurley picks up the rebound. Gurley, good sidestep. She's got 16 points. Boy, that was a really nice sidestep. Another instant replay there for you, presented by Barker's Towing. Foul coming up on Holcomb, I believe. It's going to be a foul on Keely Love Mullins, I believe. Yes, it is, and that is number 3 on her. And we're going to see, I believe, Coronado back in the ball game. 3:22 to play here in the first half. Lay Jones on the inbound. Long two-pointer, no good. Hendricks with the rebound. Hendricks along the sideline there. She picks it up, now finds Gurley. Gurley inside to Coronado. She was wide open, but could not get a shot off. Now Gurley calls for it back. She goes in, runs into a brick wall. It's no good. Good rebound by Coronado, and she's going to draw contact and the foul. It'll be a foul on the Lady Indians. It'll be team foul number 4 here in the second quarter, and that will be on Terica Allen. So Hayti, or make that Holcomb rather, leading 33-12. First one is up, and it is good. 34-12. Second one is no good. Olivia Taylor with the rebound. Lay Jones quickly down the lane, and this one is going to be up. Last touch by Holcomb. Hayti trying to force things inside. Lay Jones again going in, and this time it's going to be still no good. Leah Brown could not get the shot to go down either. Hardcastle is going to have it blocked out of bounds by Terica Allen. Coming back in, Aubrey Hall. She will check in for Lay Jones of the Hayti. 2:39 to play, first half, 34-12. Coronado gets it to Hendricks. She's going to go baseline. What a move. What a move by Hendricks. Look at the instant replay on that one as Hendricks makes everybody miss out. She goes underneath the reverse layup, and she knocked it down. Leah Brown gets the offensive rebound on the last possession. Aubrey Hall goes in, her first bucket of the ball game. It is a 36-14 ball game. Tell you what, Tim, great job on the instant replays, my man. It's like you've been doing it for 20 years. Hendricks again, shot is no good this time. Lightning could not strike twice. Still able for a moment to get the offensive rebound, but Brown comes away with it. Hall now, she'll do the rest, and she's got 4 points. .138 to go here in the first half. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media as Hendricks another 2 points. 38-16, 22-point lead going into the break here as Hall could not get the shot to go down. Hardcastle picks up the rebound. So far in the ball game, it's a 25-19 advantage on rebounds. Gurley missing the shot. Holcomb right now dominating the boards. Terica Allen's shot is no good. Here comes Hayti. Gurley is out in front. Cannot get the shot to go up. Doesn't get much on it. And now a three-pointer by Terica Allen, no good. Hall got the rebound, and she will go in and score it for 2 points. She will have another opportunity for a three-point play the old-fashioned way coming up. It is now a 38-18 ball game. And we're going to see Kanasia Rhines back in the ball game. So Aubrey Hall with 6 points here in the first half. 45 seconds to go. First one is up, and she makes it a three-point play the old-fashioned way. 38-19 now. Coming up at halftime, we will break the first half down for you and get you ready for the second matchup of the afternoon. Long two-pointer is no good. On the other end, Olivia Taylor picks up the 2 points. Hardcastle going into Coronado is going to be off the fingertips. 18.9 seconds. Hayti has the possession arrow. They could make this a 2-for-1 going into halftime. Just saying. 12 seconds. Hall now to Taylor. Taylor nearly had it taken away. Hall with the three. It's going to be off the mark. It's no good. It's going to be last touch by Holcomb, I believe. Yep, Hayti will retain possession. So they still have an opportunity here to put points on the board before halftime. Hall gets it right back. Has to go over. Three-pointer is up. It is no good by Terica Allen, and we have reached halftime. It is a 38-21 ball game. We will step away, and coming up next, we will have your halftime report. Don't go anywhere. We'll step away for about 4 minutes. And coming up next, it is your PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist halftime report. You're watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so Naylor is starting to get here as we speak. Let's go ahead now, talk about the first half here. We had to resituate some of our equipment here to make sure that we were good to go for the remainder of today. Hayti shooting just 21% overall, 11 turnovers so far in the first half, but 23 rebounds to go for Hayti. They are 1 of 6 on the three-point line. They are 4 of 13 on the free throw line, 11 turnovers. Looking at Holcomb, they've got 26 rebounds, 35% shooting, 9 of 17 on the free throw line. They are 1 of 2 from downtown, 6 steals, 6 assists so far in the ball game. Hayti is led right now by Aubrey Hall. She's got 7 points here in the first half, and then from there it is 6 points by Jerica Allen, 4 by Olivia Taylor, 2 by Terica Allen, and 2 by Leigh Jones. On the other end, Ava Gurley, 16 of their 38 points. And then from there, it is 6 points by Keely Love Mullins, 6 also by Chloe Hendricks, 5 by Gabby Harmon, and 2 points by Landon Hodges and by Jalen Hardcastle, and 1 point by Chloe Coronado. That is your first half scoring on both sides. Now, coming up next, we will have the second half, and then in our second contest of the afternoon, it'll feature Naylor and Malden. Malden will be the away team on the scoreboard. Naylor will be the home team. Tell you what, this Malden team, they flat out impressed me against Twin Rivers on Saturday. We'll see what kind of magic they've got. Right now, though, pretty good one here at halftime. A 17-point game as the Lady Hornets, they lead it here. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here as we get ready for the second half. And looky who I've got, Tim. I've got Miss Caitlin Danley right here beside me. Of course, she played for Holcomb last season. And I tell you what, Caitlin, what's it like being back on this gym, watching your former team and your former coach in the Lady Royals Christmas Classic?
It's definitely different sitting on the bleachers, for sure. But I liked watching them and getting to see them.
So what have you thought so far here in the first half as we see your former team right now up by 17?
Well, I'm glad that they're winning. I haven't really get to see them play, or I haven't really heard about how they've been doing. So I'm glad that – sorry.
No, you're fine. I get it. As we see –
Keely's really gotten a lot better since her freshman year last year. And
absolutely.
I like seeing them.
So tell me, how's it been like for you following graduation, and what's been going on with you so far?
I go to school at the University of Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
I'm studying nursing there. I decided not to play sports, and it's definitely different, but I really like it.
Big shot there on the other end. Good shot by Holcomb, rather. Quickly, 42-21 score now. I tell you what, Ava Gurley with 18 points here in the contest. Shot is no good for the Lady Lady Indians, rather. And now Hodges going to inbound with 6:53 to go. So what's it like, I mean, in the stands with you watching your former team? Are you able to sit there and kind of, are you trying to coach them a little bit? or just kind of enjoying some of the action?
I've definitely seen some of the plays and remember them. That's for sure. And then, yeah, sometimes I kind of want to critique them, but.
Absolutely. What would you say right now if they could hear you right now? What would you say to them?
Just then I would have said finish, but be strong. That's for sure. Like, especially in the beginning, being strong at the basket, that's just like a rule of thumb or think anyway, but everyone struggles with that.
Sure. Possession arrow is going to favor the Lady Hornets. Hornets are trying to advance to the next round, which will be played on Friday. So your family excited that you're here, obviously, for the holidays?
Yes.
Now, that was your mom that I talked to earlier, is that correct?
Yes.
She's a big fan of yours, I'm telling you. She made sure to come up here and tell me that you were in the house, so I had to get you back on here one more time at least. Gurley gets a wide open lane. Her shot is no good. She's got 18 points here. So tell me, your time at Holcomb, as many games as you played and with all the success that you had at Holcomb, this tournament just in general, how much fun was it to come in here and compete, sometimes in your case, 4 games during the last week of December?
Oh, I love this tournament. I think it's so fun. I just love, like, especially on the last day, how there's just so many people here. I feel like there's not a lot of fans at girls games, and I feel like this is like most fans.
That's
really.
one thing that I'm glad you talk about here, is the fact that, you know, sometimes women's basketball doesn't necessarily get all the accolades that the men's game get, but that's why we are here. We try to change all that and give the female sport an opportunity. I'm telling you, this tournament showcases a lot of talent.
Yes, this tournament there's so good teams in this and good matchups, I feel like. And I honestly feel like sometimes the games for girls are better than some of the boys' games.
I'm glad that she just done that. So let me ask you, because you're no longer playing, so you can tell me the truth now. When Coach Stockton is on the sideline and she stomps those feet, does she not get your all's attention pretty quick?
Yes.
Yeah, that definitely is something that you remember, I'm sure.
I would rather her, especially knowing her, I would rather her stomp and yell and scream at me than not do anything at all, because that just means she cares. You know,
I was going to say one thing about Coach Stockton that nobody can say: she doesn't care. She cares highly about the players.
Yes.
And you guys really, I mean, I know you guys are a team, but Mullen's missing the first free throw, but you guys are so much more, I think, than just a team. You guys are honestly more like a small little family.
Yes, yes. Especially last year, I feel like we got really close, especially with our team being smaller that year.
So Mullins misses both free throws, gets her own rebound, and she'll drive inside. It's still 42-21 to score. Hardcastle, her shot is no good. Rebounded by Kanasia Rhines. I like the way Hardcastle plays. She may only be 5'4", but she plays, maybe 5 foot even, but she plays a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, she's really stepped up this season.
Going to be a foul on Ava Gurley, going to be her 3rd personal foul. So, I don't know, Tim was telling me, he's our camera guy there to your left, he was telling me that he thinks that he could beat you in a foot race. What do you think? You're still pretty much in shape, aren't you?
Yeah.
Honestly, he didn't say that. I made that up as I go along. He hates it when I do that, so that's why I do it. 42-23 now, as Hayti trailing here by 21. Or 19, rather. I was right the first time. Hendricks. Boy, she's a good addition to Coach Stockton as well.
Yes.
She plays that length very well. Hardcastle back around to Chloe Hendricks. 4 coming up on the midway point. So what's the nursing like? Hardcastle, what a big 3-ball that was.
I'm sorry.
So I was going to say, what's your studies like at the Mizzou up in Columbia? What is that like for you?
It's definitely a big change.
What's the biggest change from high school to college in your opinion?
For me, it's definitely the free time. Not having a practice every single day. I try to keep busy by like working out and stuff, but it's still nowhere near the same.
So how much do you miss the sport of basketball?
At first I didn't think I was gonna miss it, but I don't miss any other sport besides this for sure.
Gotcha. So yeah, you played a lot more sports than just basketball, is that right?
Yes, I played softball and volleyball.
Softball and volleyball. Timeout call as we see a substitution coming in. We'll step away for 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. (45-26) following the timeout taken. Hayti, the last one to come out. Checking in the ball game for Ainsley Roos checks in to the ball game for Holcomb. She wears number 10. Also Hardcastle staying in the ball game. Gabby Harmon in there as well, and Chloe Hendricks. And now Hayti gonna inbound. Leigh Jones back in. Jerica Allen takes a long three. It's no good. And it will go out of bounds. And last touch by Hayti. I would say if you suited up right now, Caitlin, they would take you down there in a heartbeat. So as far as the game itself, what do you miss more about the game of basketball? Obviously not doing the two-a-days, right? We don't miss those very much.
I definitely don't miss practice. That sounds bad, but
no, I get it.
The games are just like, they feel like they go by really slow in the moment, but they really go by so fast. I feel like just like the adrenaline rush you get.
I like that, the adrenaline rush. 45-26. Hall now with a long shot. This one rattles home. She's got 12 points. I know Coach James happy she is back in the lineup right now for Hayti. What team, maybe in this tournament, maybe in the course of your season, did you look forward to playing the most as a competitor?
Oh, that's kind of hard. I feel like Portageville was always a big game. Twin Rivers. I really liked playing East Carter, especially my freshman year. I feel like that was Brooklyn Kirby. I really looked up to her when she played.
I'll tell you the game that I remember, and I remember it like it was yesterday. It was you guys in this tournament against Cape Central. I will never forget it. It was the first year
yeah.
Tim and I started streaming, and we got a chance to stream that ball game. That one was intense on both sides.
Yes, that was honestly probably my favorite game from this tournament.
Didn't think I'd remember that, did you?
No.
It's safe to say that Tim and I have seen a lot of basketball. I've been doing this now for 16 seasons, and I tell you what, this tournament I got, and you probably maybe remember this, both free throws missed there. I got my start with this tournament doing the PA years ago.
Oh, yes.
Jerica Allen, nice shot. I tell you what, one thing about this team, they're trying to make a small little comeback here. It is an 11-7 run here in this quarter alone. Hayti starting to find their rhythm now a little bit as we get a timeout called by Holcomb. It is a 30-second timeout. Holcomb now with 3 timeouts remaining in this ball game following that 30-second timeout. But I was going to say the Cape Central game, that one to me, what was it like beating a Class 5 school in this tournament? And that game, if I'm not mistaken, that one was overtime, did it not?
I think it did.
I think it did. Yeah, I think it did go to overtime.
I honestly, I don't really know. I don't keep track on how big the school is. I feel like in girls especially, that doesn't matter. I feel like all the teams are, for the most part, smaller. Just coming into it and having an upset, I feel like just really like shows.
And that was one of the biggest upsets on the first day that I've been a part of.
Yeah,
to this day.
I don't think there's really been any upsets.
No,
there wasn't
you're right. No, there wasn't.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I guess I don't call it an upset, but Kennett did beat New Madrid on Saturday, but that was a 9-8 game, so I don't really consider that necessarily an upset.
Because weren't we like 12 and they 5?
Yep.
Yeah.
45-34 the score. Boy, Hayti making this a lot closer. Hodges cannot get the shot to go down. All of a sudden, this game has become a lot more competitive. What do you think Coach Stockton told the team during that last timeout?
Probably to finish their shots. They're getting it up there. They're just not.
Oh, good move to Gurley.
Yep.
Gurley's going to finish strong. She's got 20. Nice assist.
I feel like especially in the first quarter, we were getting good looks. They just weren't finishing.
Under a minute to go. Good job by Hodges. Hodges steps in there and deflects the pass. It's going to go right back. Good move by Leigh Jones to Jerica Allen. Well, I tell you what, look at that instant replay right there presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. I wish we would have had the instant replay going your senior year. That would have been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Tim. No, I'm kidding. Going to get a foul here called on Hayti. It is a 47-36 ball game, an 11-point game. This one I thought was heading toward the running clock in the fourth quarter.
Me too.
But Hayti said not so fast. From the corner is no good. Look at the rebound by Mullins. (47-36) as we get a foul on Kanasia Rhines. Hodges with 2 points here in the contest. First one is on the way. It is up and it is no good. Free throws here this afternoon. Holcomb is 9 for 22. Is that something while you were playing that Coach Stockton would have liked? Probably not.
No.
No, not even close. Hodges' second free throw is up and good.
I'm sure they'll hear about it at their next practice.
I better not say what it is the rest of the game. Hall now. Try to go up with it. Good defense there by Holcomb. Leigh Jones, the running floater, it is no good. Hodges with the rebound. Good takeaway, and at the buzzer, it's no good. Boy, good job by Terica Allen. Well, we've got ourselves a closer game. It is now a 12-point affair. Don't go anywhere. She's Caitlin Danley. I'm Frankie Castile. We're coming back in 30 seconds. Live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Caitlin Danley here. Give her some camera time. As we begin this fourth quarter. So Hodges is going to start things off. Also Ava Gurley out there as well. Chloe Hendricks, Gabby Harmon, and Chaitlin Hardcastle for Holcomb. As we get set now for this fourth and final quarter, it is a much closer ball game. Hardcastle throws it in to double coverage. And now Hall is going to have the ball and a timeout called. A quick timeout, that is, on the floor taken by Hayti. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so they've got 2 timeouts remaining. Tell you what, you got to admit Hayti in this second half, they've come to play.
Yes, yes.
So now that some of your family is here with you right now, so is there anybody that maybe isn't here that you want to wish a Merry Christmas to? Because now is the time to do that.
My dad won't believe that I came on here, so we're going to have to play
Tim,
back.
can you put her on camera one more time for her dad to see? That way we want her dad to, there you are, so why don't you wish your dad a Merry Christmas there?
Merry Christmas, Dad.
So there you go. That's a big shot there on the other side by Jerica Allen. They call that a 3 as well. Big three-pointer. It is a 48-39 ball game. This game is a lot closer than what a lot of folks may have thought in the beginning. Hayti, they have come back and they have come to play. Hodges now to Gurley. Her shot is no good. Good offensive rebound there by Hendricks, and then a quick foul on the other end taken by Hayti. It'll be a foul on Terica Allen. That'll be number 4 on her. So now going to the free throw line is Gabby Harmon. She is 3 of 8 today on the free throw line. First one is up, and boy, that's good. That's a big free throw there. Makes it a 10-point game again. Olivia Taylor will come in for Terica Allen. Second one is up, and she knocks them both down. 6 points, but those free throws right there pretty big for Holcomb.
Yes.
Aubrey Hall, going to be a foul on Ava Gurley, goes over the top of Leigh Jones, and that's going to be her 4th foul. Don't want to lose her, only up by 11.
Yeah. I think we're starting to get a little bit tired.
Shot is up by Taylor. It's no good. Ball is batted around, and Gurley ended up giving it to Hodges. And now Hardcastle sees a little bit of some space there. That was a smart play by Hardcastle to back it out and reset the offense a little bit. Harmon, bounce pass over to Hardcastle. Hodges getting open. And we're going to get a foul. This one's going to be on Hayti. That was good ball movement by Holcomb. I like how Hardcastle did not see the lane. She backed it out to reset, and now a foul called by Hayti. Olivia Taylor picks up the foul. Going to be her 2nd personal foul. I'll tell you what, for girls basketball on Saturday, we had some really good crowds all day.
Yeah.
Gurley three-pointer is no good. Kanasia Rhines with the rebound. Holcomb is down by 11. Long pass to Hall. She's got the wide open 3. This one hits the front end, no good. Leigh Jones with the offensive rebound, but Kanasia Rhines will put it back up and score. It is now a 9-point game. Chloe Hendricks going to go baseline. Pull-up jumper. It is. Hangs on the rim. It's no good. Olivia Taylor with the rebound. Aubrey Hall right in front of Hayty's bench now. Leigh Jones wide open 3. It is no good. Hendricks goes up for the rebound, and a foul's going to be called on Hayti. Well, I'll tell you what, Jones wide open from the three-point line.
Oh.
Very lucky that one did not fall. Hodges throws it into traffic. And now we get a foul on Hodges, and that'll be number 4 for Hodges. Hodges, a 5'11 junior. So Hodges now will more than likely come out of the ball game for a few minutes with 4 fouls. Leigh Jones, a first free throw is no good. So Hodges will take a seat. Mullins will step in. Mullins coming in as a 5'9" sophomore. 5:37 to play. Jones missing both free throws. And the rebound goes to Harmon. Hendricks now picked up by Hayti and Lay Jones. 2-3 zone. 3-2 zone rather by Hayti. Hardcastle going right in to Mullins. She lost it for a minute. Gurley outside shot is no good. Good offensive rebound by Harmon is no good. And Mullins goes in and reaches and ties it up. Good job there by Hayti.
One thing about Keeley is that she's going to be aggressive no matter how long or how short of a time she'll be out there.
No doubt about it. Coming up on the 5-minute mark. I can hear Coach Stockton all the way up here.
Yes.
She is into it. Now we're going to get a turnover by Harmon on the rebound. 4:58 to play. It's only a 9-point game in this first round matchup. Lay Jones banks it in. It is now a 7-point game. Still a lot of time left. And just like that, Kanasia Rhines will take it away. Holcomb gets the ball right back, and now we get a timeout called. This one's going to be called by Holcomb. And it's going to be a full timeout. So Holcomb is down to 2 timeouts. Hayti with 2 timeouts. Our ball game here this afternoon being brought to you by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Also being brought to you by the Prom Closet, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Sunrise Home Care, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, and being brought to you by Liberty Utilities, Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices. I'm going to have you read our sponsors. We'll have you do from 18 to 15. What do you say?
Okay. Black River Beauty Academy, Jim Bollinger and Song Hating Air and Plumbing Electric, Bank of Missouri, and Hester Trucking.
There you go. You're a natural. See you there, Tim. She is good at what she does. You can do this and play the game of basketball. If you're coach, let's play devil's advocate. If you're Hayti's coach right now, Coach Jordan James, down by 7 points, what are you telling your team right now?
Honestly, to keep doing what they're doing, just taking the ball, because Holcomb isn't really being strong with it.
So on the
They're
other
getting quite a
end,
bit of turnovers.
If you're Coach Stockton, what was you telling your team right then and there?
Be stronger with the ball, play,
Gurley
definitely
turns
run their
it
plays
over.
longer.
4:36 to go here in the contest. It is a 50-43 ball game today. Holcomb has led the majority of this ball game. And Lay Jones, her shot no good. 4:24 to go here in the ball game. That's the best part about Tim and I's job. We don't care who wins. We just want to see a good finish.
Yes.
7-point ball game. Hope your mom's not mad at me for keeping you up here all second half.
I don't think she
Good.
is.
Gurley, good job there by Gurley as she went up. Olivia Taylor is going to be called for her third personal foul. That is team foul number 4 now. And the remainder of the ball game, that'll put Holcomb on the free throw line. Ava Gurley, 20 points. She is 5 of 7 today. First one is up. It hits the front end. It's no good. Since you've played, you know, tell me how critical free throws are, especially in a close ball game like this.
Yes. Free throws can change the whole game entirely, I think. Especially with the new rule that came out last year. It's really, you need to make your free throws.
It is a 51-43 game. Hall is going to lose it. Good job there by Holcomb. Oh, they may have touched it. No, they didn't touch it. Okay, it's going to go out of bounds and a turnover on Hayti make that 3:58 to go here in the ball game. Little full court pressure here by the Lady Indians. Chloe Hendricks trying to find Gurley. Now they do. Gurley gets a little bit of space, and she'll get it right back to Hendricks for 3. It is no good. Ball's going to be batted around on the floor and last touched by Hayti, and it will stay with the Lady Hornets. 3:40 to go in the ball game, 51-43. Coming up following this contest, we will have our player of the game coming up. Hardcastle with it, back over to Gurley. Gurley gonna drive near the baseline. And we may get a timeout called here by Holcomb. We will. So they've got one timeout left. And this one is gonna be a 30-second timeout. So one timeout left. So let's assume the score holds in Holcomb. Let's say they get a win here today. Who in your mind would be your player of the game today?
Probably Ava.
Okay. On the other side, if you are Hayti, what number are you looking for? Are you looking for number 0 in Aubrey Hall, or are you looking for Terica Allen, who wears number 10?
I was thinking more 0, honestly. Every time she comes in the game, they come back up, and when she sits out, they go down.
Great choices on each
her.
end. So there we go. So that's who our players of the game will be on either side. That's who they're going to be. Great, excellent choices there. 3:24 to play here in the ball game. Hardcastle, and now I think if you're Holcomb, you don't need to run a play per se. I was just going to say, don't have to run a play so quick. Lay Jones, and she'll lay it up and score. Hayti beating Holcomb in the transition game. It is a 6-point game. Harmon is going to go up, and she'll draw contact on Kanasia Rhines, and that should be her 4th. I was going to say it is her 4th, and now back at the free throw line at Gabby Harmon. I don't think Holcomb necessarily needs to run a play so fast.
No, they definitely need to run the ball, I think.
Harmon with a big free throw there. She's got 8 points. The team, Holcomb, 6 of 17.
When it's this close, I feel like a lot of times you feel like you need to be rushed and keep scoring, but honestly, you just need to slow down.
And we're going to get a foul on Holcomb. And by the way, Holcomb right now, it is 15 of 29 on the free throw line at 52% so far in this ball game as Hardcastle picks up foul number 3. Taylor thought she was shooting foul, but still have one more foul to give. Oh, she stepped out of bounds. Lay Jones turns it over. Hayti with 14 turnovers. Holcomb with 15 turnovers. 53-45 to score. Oh, she turns it over. And she knew it too. Harmon, soon as she got it, did not dribble and step forward with it. So now, as you mentioned, Aubrey Hall with it, right on cue, as she had a great look at the rim, could not get it to fall. 2:47 to go here in the ball game. Hendricks over to Gurley. Gurley now back to Hendricks, and now they're slowing things up a little bit. And I'm sure Coach Stockton loves that right now.
Yes.
Gurley going inside to Mullins. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Hall. Hodges will come back in, and a whistle and a blocking foul coming up. And that's going to be on Harmon, I believe, and that'll be number 2 on her. And now at the free throw line is Lay Jones. 8 points. She is 0 of 2 on the free throw line currently. First one is up. It is no good. So now Hodges going to come back in. She will come in for Mullins with 2:26 to play here in the ball game. Second one is on the way by Jones. It is up and it's good. 53-46. Gurley back over to Hendricks. Harmon now to Hardcastle. And now the offense here of Holcomb has got to be crisp the last 2 minutes.
Yes.
Wide open to Hodges. Oh, her shot in and out, no good. Now we get a whistle and a foul as Gurley could not get the shot to go down.
I feel like both teams are getting good looks that are just not going in.
And that's going to be the fourth, by the way, on Olivia Taylor. Landon Hodges with 3 points on the afternoon. First one is up. It's too strong. These free throws are a big deal here right now. If Holcomb can pull away and win this one, they would come back. This one is up and good, 54-46. I was going to say Holcomb would move over and they would come back on Friday and they would play New Madrid County Central in the Consolation semifinal, and that would be at noon. Going to be a foul here by Jerica Allen. That'll be her third. And this one is no good here. 54-46 on the free throw. So Harmon with 9 points. Second one is up and it's good. 1:38 to go here in the ball game. Oh, turnover there. This one on Hayti. Now we're going to get a whistle here, a substitution now. Back in the ball game for Hayti is going to be Terica Allen. Coming up on 90 seconds remaining here in the ball game. Nearly a turnover there. Gurley with it. Gurley goes down the lane, a wide open lane. It's no good. I'm okay with that shot. She was wide open, had a great look at it. Leigh Jones goes down the lane. Her shot is batted around, no good. Hodges will come away with the ball. And Gurley now is going to get fouled on the way up. And that's be the fifth foul for Terica Allen as she is just fouled out. Olivia Taylor back in for her. Gurley with 21 points. She is 6 of 9 on the free throw line. First one is up. It hits the front end. It's no good. She'll get one more. It is up and it's good. 22-point day for Ava Gurley. Good job there by Olivia Taylor. Olivia Taylor with 6 points here in the ball game. 40 seconds. Hardcastle will back it out. And they're going to reset here, 56-48. Hardcastle, now she's got a wide open lane and she goes up. Boy, that was great separation there from Hardcastle. She's got 7 points. So Holcomb, 10-point game as Taylor missing the shot. I was going to say Holcomb now on their way to moving on with 10 seconds left. It was my pleasure to have you on the air, Miss Danley.
Thank you for having me.
And I don't know if you're going to be here all afternoon or not as we get a whistle and a foul on Leigh Jones, but Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Thank you, you too.
And don't be a stranger. You come back anytime you want to.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Hendricks missing the first free throw. So it appears that Hayti is going to be eliminated from this year's tournament. But man, they played a great game as Hendricks misses the second free throw. It is a 58-48 ball game. Time expires and that'll be it We will have your player of the game coming up. We both agree it's going to be Ava Gurley, right?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Danley, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
You betcha. Caitlin Danley joining us, former player of Holcomb. Coming up next, it'll be our player of the game. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. And we are back with our Senator Jason Bean, player of the game, and it is Ava Gurley of Holcomb, 22 points, 2 rebounds, shot today 7 of 11 on the free throw line at 64%. Congratulations on your player of the game. Walk us through Hayti. They would come back and make this a lot closer in the late portion of the ball game.
Yes, they're definitely a team that's not going to quit, so we knew that. And we came out a little bit tired, but we knew if we wanted to win that we had to pick up the pace of the game and just do what we need to do.
How big is it for you to have bigs like a Landon Hodges and a Chloe Hendricks getting those loose ball rebounds and keeping you guys in this game, propelling you to a 10-point win?
We definitely wouldn't win without them. They're a big part of our team. They're definitely strong, and that helps for us, so big part.
Late in the ball game, as Hayti made their run, Coach Stockton called back-to-back timeouts. What was the message from Coach Stockton during those timeouts?
Just that we need to get our heads in the game and don't let them beat us because it's getting close. So
coming up on Friday, following Christmas, you guys will come back. You guys will play at noon against New Madrid County Central. What will you guys clean up between now and then to get ready for that ball game?
Definitely our turnovers and making sure that we're passing the ball strong and just being smart throughout the game.
It's Christmas time, so do me a favor. Look in that camera, and anybody you want to wish a Merry Christmas, family, anybody in the world.
I want to wish a Merry Christmas to my family, my sister, of course, because she's home from college, and that means a lot to me. So Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you guys coming up on Friday at noon.
Thank you.
You betcha. Ava Gurley, our player of the game, our first one today, 22 points. She is our player of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean and Today's Talk KWOC. We're going to come right back. The next matchup, it'll be Naylor, it'll be Malden. That one is on the way in about 6 minutes. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. here until we get ready for the second ball game of the afternoon. It is between Malden and Naylor. It looks like it'll be the same starters as what we had on Saturday. So coming up here in just a moment, we will bring you those starters, and then we will get you ready for the second game of the day. All we are waiting for now is just the signal from downstairs, and then we will get right to it. All right. So as soon as they give us the green light, we will give you our starting lineups between Malden and the Naylor Lady Eagles. Waiting for the scores table. We've got Manda down there doing the clock, Jared doing the actual book, Tim Hicks is doing the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. The winner of this game will move over and play Greenville coming up on Friday. Good afternoon and welcome to Twin Rivers High School. Our second contest will be the Consolation Quarterfinal. It'll feature the visitors on the scoreboard, Malden Green Wave and the Naylor Lady Eagles. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Malden. A 5'1" senior, number 2, Mariah Loya. A 5'8" freshman, number 3, Mynina Thornton. 5'5" sophomore, number 5, Carson Cohen. A 5'6" junior, number 10, Kyrie Mathis. And a 5'7" junior, number 14, Deanna Jackson. The Green Wave are being coached by Ty Miller in his first season, assisted by Brian Bent. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Naylor Lady Eagles. A 5'6" junior, number 11, Trinity Futrell. 5'8" sophomore, number 14, Ella Cannon. A 5'8" junior, number 24, Claudia Bedoy. 5'5" freshman, number 25, Briley Wright. And a 5'7" sophomore, number 35, Jasa Gillian. The Lady Eagles are being coached by Ed Moore, assisted by Faith Sullivan. Today's officials are Elmer Littrell and Jim Vaughn. All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups. I'm Frankie Castile, so glad to have you alongside. Here we go. Ball goes in the air and we are underway. The ball is tipped around. It'll belong to Malden. And Carson Cohen quickly getting her first bucket of the ball game. It is quickly 2-0 now in favor of Malden. There is a quick steal. Thornton is able to go up, and she scores in transition. Tell you what, Malden might be an 11 seed. And I believe she steps out of bounds. She does. A turnover on Gillian. I was going to say, I think that Malden was, you know, and they'll tell you the same thing. Malden is a lot better, in my opinion, than an 11 seed. But nevertheless, they had a tough game on Saturday when they took on the host team. What a good move by Hestiana Jackson. It is a quick 6-0 score. Goes out of bounds here. Last touched by Carson Cohen. And it will stay with Naylor. 7:15 to go here in the opening frame. Trinity Futrell. Futrell, a 5'6" junior with it. Boy, I like it when teams are involved like Malden is right now. There's a bad pass going to Malden. Hestiana goes up, you better believe it. She's got 4 points, and we're going to get a timeout here off the bat. It'll be a timeout called by Naylor It is a 30-second timeout. Quickly an 8-0 game right now. Naylor as Malden shooting 100%. They are 4 out of 4 to begin the ball game. Naylor has not got a shot off. 3 turnovers has led to 6 points in transition for Malden Green Wave. The winner of this game will get Greenville at 1:30 on Friday afternoon. By the way, reminds me, after today, there will not be any games in this gym until Friday, as we have a small break for Christmas. Following the timeout, Naylor now. Trinity Futrell rather, with a 3. This one is off the mark, it's no good. Good rebound by Carson Cohen. Out in transition, the shot is no good by Kyrie Mathis. Oh, gonna be a backcourt, oh, it's a travel called instead. It'll be a turnover on Bedoy, and that'll be the 4th turnover of this game already here by Malden. And that is one thing that plagued them on Saturday, was turnovers. Shot is up and it is good by Cohen. She's got 4 points here in the early going. And we're going to get a foul here. This one is going to be on Hestiana Jackson, I believe. And that's going to put on the free throw line at Jasa Gillian. So Gillian is going to go to the free throw line. First one is up, it is no good. So first one is no good. Second one is up, and it is also no good. It is rebounded by Cohen. So Cohen is going to be bumped, and a foul going to be called on the Lady Eagles. I believe it's going to be on Wright. It is going to be on Wright, and that'll be her first as well. Malden coming in 4-2 on the season. Long pass to Cohen. Cohen now outside to Mainina. 3-point basket is no good. Rebounded by Wright on the other end. What a move by Futrell. And Naylor is now on the board. Malden shooting about 50 points a ball game offensively, giving up around 34 points a ball game. They gave up 60 on Saturday. Mariah Loya, she goes up. Her shot is no good. Missed her own shot. She did get her own rebound. And now Cohen. Cohen is going to be fouled in the process. I believe it's going to be on Claudia Bedoy. By the way, Naylor is averaging about 28 points a ball game, giving up nearly 58 points a ball game. First one is on the way. It is up, and it's good by Cohen. So coming out of the ball game for Malden, Carly Cobb enters the ball game, as does Kenzie Wynn as well, and Jada Peterson. Second one is no good by Cohen, rebounded by Ella Cannon. It is an 11-2 ball game, right inside to Cannon, and good defense there. Carson Cohen, you better believe it. She goes up in transition, and she's got 7 points here in the opening frame. 13-2 run by Malden, and that'll be a foul on Jasa Gillian, her first personal, and that'll be team foul number 3 for the Lady Eagles. Second one, or the free throw, is up and good for Malden. 14-2 now in the first 2 minutes of the ball game. Cannon in and out, no good. It is rebounded by Kinsey Wynn. Peterson, remember that name from Saturday. You're not going to beat Peterson, let me tell you. Futrell with a big three. Boy, that was pretty. Boy, that is something that Naylor desperately needed there. 14-5. Peterson now back over to Cobb. Cobb thought about going inside, finds Mariah Loya. Boy, good job by Gillian there to punch it out. So a turnover by Malden, a rare turnover. They get it right back as Cohen comes right back with the steal. Shot is no good. And Peterson gets it right back. So Malden gets it over to Mariah Loya. Quickly, three-pointer is off the mark. It's no good, but Cohen gets her own rebound, goes back up top, and she'll score it in. She's got 10 points of their 16 so far. Briley Wright, and a foul going to be called on Peterson. Our ball game here being brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop, Smith Mobile Homes, also Southern Care and Comfort, and being brought to you by Senator Jason Bean. Pass outside to Futrell again. Her second three-pointer, and she's got all 8 points so far in this ball game. It is 16-8. Pull-up jumper is no good by Mariah Loya. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. So Peterson, as Ella Cannon picks up the foul, Peterson now goes to the free throw line. First one is up, and it is no good. Second one is up, and it's also no good for Peterson. Good job, good tip in there by Bedoy to Wright. Futrell thought about taking a three-pointer, backs away. Now Briley Wright, long two, it's no good. Rebounded by Nina Thornton as she goes all the way to the rim, and she's going to be fouled in the process. Believe Kennett has made their way into the gym. It'll be a foul on Jasa Gillian, her second personal. Nina Thornton now. First one is no good. So Gillian takes the seat. Alexis Dixon is in the ball game. Peterson takes a seat, as does Mariah Loya. And Kyrie Mathis is back in. Got an eye issue, I believe, on Hestiana. Oh, I'm sorry, on Nina rather. Free throw does count. So Nina Thornton will take a seat for the time being. I believe it's a contact issue. Carson Cohen on the bench right now. And a travel is going to be called on Cannon. Dinesha Wright checks in for the first time for Malden. She is a junior. Carly Cobb kicks it outside to win. Malden trying to go inside with it. Cobb now says we'll reset the offense. She gets a little bit of space. Her shot is no good, out of bounds. Last touch by Naylor, and it stays with the Green Wave. Three-pointer is no good, but a foul is going to be called on Briley Wright. 3 free throws for Dinesha Wright is coming up.
When you're running that baseline, you got to look for it. You just ran it. What you call it?
First one is no good. She'll get 2 and 3. Second one is up. It is no good. And coming out of the ball game, Carly Cobb, Carson Cohen back in. Third free throw coming up here for Dinesha Wright. It is up and it is no good. An offensive rebound by Cohen. Cohen's shot is no good. Putback is also no good by Wynn. And now the ball is batted around right into the hands of Kyrie Mathis. Hestiana Jackson is going to be called for the offensive foul. Did not mean to as she lowered that shoulder, and that is her second personal. So Wynn will take a seat. Mariah Loya back in the ball game for the Green Wave. Green Wave are 4-2 this year. Three-pointer by Futrell. This time it's off the mark. It's no good. Mathis had the rebound. Mariah Loya is going to be fouled by Alexis Dixon. It is a 2-shot foul coming up. 17-8 is your score. 1:53 remaining here in the first quarter. Naylor shooting 3 of 7, 43%. The Green Wave is shooting 39% at 7 of 18. For the Green Wave, Dinesha Wright coming out. Kaylin Johnson checking in. Second free throw, nothing but net on both of them. It is a 19. Good job by Mariah Loya. She comes in and knocks the ball away from Ella Cannon in the corner. There is the inbound. Oh, good jump shot there by Briley Wright near the elbow at 19-10. And now a three-pointer on the other end is no good by Mathis. But the offensive rebound by Carson Cohen is there. She's gotten a dozen points already. 21-10. Bedoy gets it over to Cannon. Cannon now back over to Futrell. Dixon steps inside the three-point line. Long two-pointer by Dixon. And now it is a 21-12. Holcomb won that one, Miss Lynn, 58-48. Holcomb wins by 10 in the first game. Our player of the game was Ava Gurley. She had 21 points. Kaylin Johnson goes up, it's no good. Rebounded by Jackson. Now Kaylin, oh, what a good move. Wide open, Carson Cohen underneath. Cohen, by the way, has 14 points. Got an injury for Naylor. Coming in is Kelby Bird. Briley Wright will take a seat. Hestiana Jackson is out for right now. Cohen on the steal. And Cohen with 2 more points. She's got 16 now. Look at the steal there by my Nina Thornton. She's got 5, and there's another steal. Mathis could not get the shot to go down. And we've got a whistle here, and so at the end of one quarter, I believe it's going to be a foul coming up on Malden at the end of that quarter. Kyrie Mathis picks up the foul. It is a 27-12 ball game. Let's step away for about 30 seconds. 15-point affair. You're watching live coverage, Lady Royals Classic. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Make sure and hit that share button for us on Facebook. Also, hit that subscribe button on the old YouTube channel. I want to say a big thank you to Kelly Westerfield, the AD at Twin Rivers, Amanda Heckenberg, IT department at Twin Rivers as well, and all the amazing staff, Mike Berry, the principal, all the amazing staff here at the school for allowing us the opportunity to come in and be a part of this amazing tournament as we are now set for the second quarter. Cohen is going to take one too many steps. Going to be a travel there on Bird as she took one too many steps. So here is who was on the floor for the Green Wave. Mariah Loya, Mynina Thornton, also Carson Cohen, Kyrie Mathis, Hestiana Jackson. Naylor has Trinity Futrell. Good shot there, I should say. Wynn missing the first shot. She'll get one more, it's no good. Dixon on the other end has it taken away by Cohen. Cohen's shot is up, it's no good. Going to get a whistle and a jump ball. And it's going to go back to Naylor. Naylor has it now. Malden will get the next possession arrow. You can hear the Malden bench getting behind the team. Three-pointer is no good by Futrell. Mynina Thornton with a rebound. Hestiana Jackson has it taken away by Futrell. Futrell one-on-one going in. Too strong. Cohen with the rebound. Boy, Cohen, she is going all the way in and she draws contact. It's going to be a foul, I believe, on Alexis Dixon. It'll be her second personal foul. Make that third personal foul. Shot is no good by Thornton. Ball is batted around. Cohen somehow had the rebound. Loya with a big three-pointer. Mariah Loya. And a blocking foul coming up against Malden. 30-12 is your score. Kelby Bird is back in the ball game. Alexis Dixon taking a seat. Mariah Loya picks up that foul for Malden, by the way. Ella Cannon also back in for Naylor. Long two by Trinity Futrell. It is a 30-14 ball game. Futrell with 10 points, and there's a steal. And coming in for the Green Wave, I believe, Carly Cobb will come in for Mariah Loya. Cohen inbounds it to Cobb. Cobb now across half court. 2-3 zone here by the Naylor Lady Eagles. Cobb gets a wide open look, goes inside, it's no good. She gets her own missed shot, goes back up. And Kelby Bird will get the rebound. Three-pointer again by Futrell. We've got a timeout called by Malden. Malden is only up now by 13 points. Each team with 4 timeouts left. Our ball game here today, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Baker Implement, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Christian Automotive and Tire. Also being brought to you by Chris Willis RV, First Midwest Bank, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker, and being brought to you by the Bank of Grandin and Hester Trucking. Proud supporters. Following this game, that is when we will turn the page to the championship side of the bracket. And the first game is going to feature Doniphan. They will take on the Kennett Lady Indians. Doniphan and Kennett is on the way next. Good move by Cohen to a wide open Jackson. So that was a good use of that timeout there. Boy, you can hear, I love the player reaction here and the noise that the fan base is bringing. And we're going to get a whistle and a travel called for the Naylor Lady Eagles. That is already 17 turnovers here in this quarter. Dixon back in for Bird. Now Malden inbounds. Cobb did a good job there, not doing too much with it on the inbound. So now Cohen is going to inbound near midcourt. Cohen gets it in to Cobb. Carly Cobb, top of the key. They'll back it out and reset. 32-17 is your score. Cobb is going to go down the lane. What a shot. That was as off balance as you can get, and she still drains it. They lead by 17 now. Futrell wide open as she goes down the lane. She'll draw some contact. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Thornton. It is. My Nina Thornton picks up her first. Free throw is no good by Futrell. She'll get one more. Futrell, 13 points already here before halftime. Naylor, by the way, is 0 of 3, make it 1 of 4 on the free throw line. And they bring it back to a 34-18 ball game. Cohen is going to dribble off the knee of Naylor on Claudia Bedoy. Still going to stay with Malden. Coming in for the Green Wave, Kenzie Wynn will take a seat. And Dinesha Wright is back in the ball game. Make sure, let us know what team you're going for and where you're watching from today. Hit that share button on Facebook and hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Cohen for 3, money. Drains another one. Cohen with 19 points. 37-18. Oh, good move as Gillian misses, and a quick rebound by Bedoy. Backdoor cut. This one's going to go off of the leg of Bedoy. Another unforced turnover. 37-18. Each team with 4 timeouts here. Still have a half a quarter left. 4 minutes to go here before halftime. 37-18 the score. Cobb now goes right down the lane and going to be kicked around. Good job there. Turnover as Cannon will take it away. It goes right to Cannon. Futrell gets it to Gillian. Oh, good move inside to Cannon. Her shot is too strong. Rebounded by Dinesha, or make that Hestiana rather. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on Malden. It'll be the 3rd foul of the quarter, and it's going to be on Hestiana Jackson. So Carly Cobb will take a seat. Mariah Loya back in. So Hestiana Jackson going to stay in right now with 3 fouls. The winner of this game, good block by Cohen. Cohen splits the defense, and she's going to hit the deck, and she will shoot some free throws coming up. Boy, this Cohen kid, she is phenomenal to watch. Already 19 points here in the first half. Futrell is going to be called for the foul. First one is on the way. It is up, and it's good. She's got 20. So now Cohen, second free throw coming up. Makes them both 21 of their 39 right now. Nearly a turnover there. It's Gillian over to Futrell for 3. It is no good. And the rebound by Cannon, no good. Jada Peterson checks in. Dinesha Wright is in. Also Mariah Loya, Mynina Thornton. Cohen will take a seat for the time being. And Kyrie Mathis is going to come in. Coming up on 3 minutes to go here in the first half, rather. 39-18. Cohen has 20 points, or 21 points rather. First shot was no good. Second one is there for Jasa Gillian. 39-20 the score. It'll be a foul on Mariah Loya. So far, Naylor is 1 of 4 on the free throw line here in the first half. It is a 19-point game. Mynina Thornton comes out. Back in is Kaylin Johnson. Free throw is up. It is no good. Rebounded by Mathis. Mathis all the way down the court, nearly lost it. And now Loya goes down the lane, and ball's going to be batted around. Last touch, it'll be a turnover on Malden, and it's going to go toward Naylor. Dixon will cross half court. Long 3, she gets it to stick. It is a 39-23 ball game. Both of these teams desperately want to move on to the next round. So Doniphan is here, as is Kennett. Nearly a turnover there. Kaylin Johnson nearly lost it. We're going to get a timeout called by Malden. It is a 30-second timeout for the Green Wave. They've got 3 timeouts left. Let's run down the remainder of the bracket. You're looking at our sponsors right now on screen. Appreciate those guys for jumping on board this year. So Holcomb, they've already won their ball game. They won by 10 points. It was a 58-48 ball game. So Holcomb will now move over, and they will take on New Madrid County Central. As far as this game goes, the winner will take on Greenville, and that'll be on Friday at 1:30. Coming up the remainder of this ball game, as we see the inbound. Peterson, shot is going to be a little short, and it's going to end up being out of bounds on Malden, or correction, Naylor. It'll stay with Malden. The rest of the afternoon schedule is going to be Doniphan taking on Kennett. That game is next. All the way down is Jasa Gillian. Her shot is no good. We get a whistle here and a foul. And it'll be on, I believe, Naylor. I believe it was on Futrell. It is going to be on Futrell. Going to be her second, team foul number 3. Coming up later on this afternoon at 4:30. Here's a good one. I'm looking forward to this game. Poplar Bluff taking on East Carter. I think that one, Tim, that one could very well be one of the better games of the afternoon session. Neelyville takes on Dexter. I will say Dexter is playing a lot better. They've got one of their best players back from injury. That one could be a good game as well. And then the final game will feature Portageville as the 3 seed. They will take on the host team, Twin Rivers. I would say most of these games this afternoon are going to be pretty good. Hestiana Jackson back in. She will replace Dinesha Wright. I don't really see a lot of opportunity where we're going to have a running clock the remainder of this day. I just don't see it. The only game that I just don't see it. I think these games are going to be a lot closer this afternoon. I think we're going to have very close games in round 2. We get a whistle and a foul coming up against Malden. I believe it's on Loya. If it is, it's number 3. It is going to be on Mariah Loya. It is in the double bonus. The rest of the quarter still have 1:55 left to go before halftime. She will come out. Carly Cobb is going to check in momentarily. Free throw by Ella Cannon. She has not been there yet. Naylor not making their free throws as of right now. First one is up. It's no good. Coming in for the Lady Eagles. So far, Naylor is 1 of 8 on the free throw line today. Second one grazes the rim. Offensive rebound by Claudia Bedoy, and she's going to go right back now to the free throw line. Carson Cohen is going to come in. And I believe it's going to be on Kaylin Johnson on the foul. It is. First one is good. So Cohen comes in. Kaylin Johnson will take a seat. Peterson also comes out. My Nina Thornton is back in. Bedoy gets her first point on the free throw. Misses the second free throw. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Naylor. So now Malden, Carson Cohen, 21 of their 39. Cohen just makes everybody better when she is in. Nice assist there by Cohen. Some smiles by both her and my Nina Thornton. So Cohen just checks back in and already being a difference maker on the floor right now. Already. Dixon. Backdoor cut to Bedoy. High off the backboard. It's no good. It was rebounded by Jackson. Good move to Cohen. Cohen, 23 points now. Three-pointer by Futrell. This one is no good. Good rebound by Thornton. Here comes Cohen again. Cohen gives it up at the last minute to Mathis. Mathis gets it right back. Under a minute to go here before halftime. So now Carly Cobb will get the deflection. Cobb going inside, being defended at double time. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Dixon, and it goes out of bounds, and last touched by Malden. It'll stay with Naylor. Coming up at halftime, we will break it all down for you. Thank you, Travis. Appreciate that, my friend. Travis Day is tuning in on YouTube. Dixon's shot is no good. Rebounded by Mathis. Boy, she is quick down the floor. Now we get a jump ball call. It's going to stay with Malden. Big crowd watching us on YouTube and on Facebook. We're going to see Briley Wright back in the ball game for the Lady Eagles. And Jasa will come out. Jasa Gillian back to the bench for the rest of the half. 29 seconds. Cohen going to inbound. Cohen gets it to Mathis. Now back to Cohen. Cohen, bounce pass Good bounce pass. This one's not going to fall, though. Thornton could not get the shot to go down. Out of bounds. Last touched by Malden. And it will stay with Naylor with 20 seconds left before halftime. Coming up at halftime, we will break it all down. Travel called on Futrell. 19 turnovers by Malden so far here in the first half. Only 19 by Naylor, only 8 by Malden so far. Cohen going inside, and what a move at 25 points. 25 for the sophomore. And we have reached halftime. It is a 45-24 ball game. Coming up, we'll break it all down. It is our PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist halftime report. We'll be back in about 4 minutes. You're watching live coverage. It is being brought to you by our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. By the way, for those of you that are going to be making your way into the gym, I want to take an opportunity, and we're going to get Layla Tompkins, by the way. She is a senior for the Lady Royals. She'll be joining us coming up in just a moment, actually. It is their annual Christmas cash giveaway. I love this, too. Somebody, I don't want to give it all away, but I'm going to give a little bit away. You know what? I'm going to wait. I'm going to let Layla tell you about this because this, honestly, Tim, is pretty cool. You can win some good money. It's going to be this year after Christmas, but still, it is a good opportunity to win some good money. So if you'll just hang on with me for just a minute, I'm going to have Layla Tompkins here explain how all this works. And somebody's going to win some good money coming up with Christmas cash. And Tim, if you don't mind, I'll have you bring that camera right into us for Miss Layla Tompkins here, a senior on the Lady Royals. First off, what a win on Saturday against Malden. You guys going up against Portageville on 7:30 tonight. How you feel about it?
I feel really good. I feel like we'll definitely be better than last time, hopefully.
Okay. Well, let's talk about what this is right here, Christmas cash. And I know you guys are selling these tickets in the lobby right now. I think you are anyway.
Yeah.
Tell me how it works, but more importantly, there is some real money on the line.
Yeah. So one ticket is $5, and then you could get 5 for $20. And at championship night, we'll draw for first place, which is $600, second, which is $300, and third, which is $100.
So what you're saying is no matter who wins first place, they got to share with Tim and I. Or forget about Tim,
Yeah.
me, right?
Yeah.
So you guys, now tell me how folks can buy tickets. You guys are right now in the front lobby, correct?
Yes, we're in the front lobby, or you can get with any of us basketball players.
What about while you're playing tonight? What if someone wants to buy a ticket right then and there?
Oh, they're probably definitely still out there.
So real quickly, let's talk about your all's game coming up tonight. First time around against Portageville. You guys lost by 11. It was on this same floor. So tell me, what adjustments are you thinking you guys are going to be making tonight as you guys go up against a very good team at 7:30 tonight?
Definitely calm down more and probably box out a lot.
So what's it like being a senior playing in this tournament one more time? Your senior season has the emotions. How's mom and dad feel about this first off?
I'm not sure. I think they're definitely excited for me, and I don't know.
Now, you play multiple sports. You play softball, you play
And basketball.
in basketball. Which sport do you like better? Put you on the spot here.
Oh, that's hard.
Hang on. Tell Michael Snyder, turn the volume down right now, right? Just turn the TV off, Michael. No, what's your favorite sport, do you think?
I like them both. I really do, but I don't know.
Tell me what your plans are after high school.
I'm planning on going to Three Rivers
Okay.
to hopefully get a degree to do Crop Scout.
Awesome. That is awesome. So before we let you go, once again, Christmas cash giveaway. Find one of you guys, get a ticket, buy 5, buy 10, and then a week, or I should say really coming up on Saturday this week, finals night, it'll be during the championship game or
Yes.
before that. So championship game, we're going to draw some names and give away some real money.
Yep.
Now, one last thing. Your mom's not here, I'm assuming. Look in that that black camera right there. And who do you want to wish a Merry Christmas to right now, live on camera?
Definitely everyone.
I like that, except for Tim, right?
Oh.
No, thank you so much for coming up, and we will send them your way to buy these tickets.
Okay, thank
All right,
you.
Layla Tompkins, a senior for the Lady Royals basketball team. We'll give that back to her. Thank you so much, Layla, for coming up and talking with us. She does a great job with Twin Rivers. Let's break down this game against Malden. And Carson Cohen, folks, she has been the story of this first half. Real quick, Malden shooting 42%, 18 of 43. Naylor, 36%, 9 out of 25. Now individual scoring. Let's talk about the players here. For Naylor, Trinity Futrell, she's got 14 of the team's at 24 points. On the other end, Carson Cohen has 25 points of the team's 45 points. So a lot going on, and this is going to should be a good second half coming up. It is a 21-point lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll step away for one more minute, and when we come back, it'll be second half action. It'll be Malden and Naylor. You're watching live coverage It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. As we get set now to bring you a second half action for Malden, it'll be the same starting five on the floor. It'll be Mariah Loya, also Nina Thornton, Carson Cohen, Kyrie Mathis, and Hestiana Jackson. On the other end, for Naylor, it'll be Trinity Futrell, Ella Cannon, Claudia Bedoy. First shot is no good for Naylor. Rebounded, here we go, taken by Malden. First shot taken by Mariah Loya is no good, out of bounds, and it will go right back to Naylor. Briley Wright, Jasa Gillian, the starters. Cohen with a big steal. Boy, this Cohen kid, she has been fun to watch here today. Shot is no good by Mathis. It goes out of bounds. The last touch by Naylor. And it will go to the Green Wave. So Cohen inside to Thornton, and what an assist that was. Shot is up and no good. Going to be a personal foul coming up here. It'll be on Hestiana Jackson. That'll be her fourth personal. And first one is up, and it's good. So Jackson takes his seat. Jada Peterson back in the ball game. Ella Cannon with the first free throw as she knocks it down. Second one is up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Thornton. What a good move as Malden adds 2 more points. 6:58 now. 49-25. Shot is no good. So now Cohen lobs it up to a wide open Thornton, and she does it again. 2 more points now for the Green Wave. She's got 4 assists and 7 rebounds, as Carson Cohen does. Shot is no good, and we're going to get a jump ball. Good job by Peterson. Peterson is going to get the possession arrow. Cohen dumps it off again. Same play this time. Thornton could not come down with it. And they'll reset and redo it. 2 more points for the Green Wave. 53-25, and there's a big steal by Cohen. Cohen goes up, and she will draw contact, and she will shoot some free throws coming up. Cohen, by the way, with 5 steals as well in this ball game. Pretty impressive. First free throw coming up. It's going to be a foul on Jason Gillian. Nothing but net. So Gillian will come out of the ball game. Dixon comes in. Nina Thornton will take a seat as well. Second one coming up here for Carson Cohen. Hits the front end, no good. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on Peterson. Peterson with her second personal foul. So Naylor brings it down the floor. Long three, this one is no good by Bedoy. Right with the offensive rebound, it goes out of bounds on the shot. And last touch by the Green Wave. 5:31 to go. Outside to Futrell. Futrell drains a three, that was money. Steal there by Futrell. Cannon gonna have it taken away right back. And now Loya goes up and she's got 7 points. She is able to take it right back. Riley Wright gonna have it taken away, and a foul gonna be called on Malden. I believe it's gonna be on Kenzie Wynn. We'll wait and see for sure. It is going to be on Kenzie Wynn, her first. And now Dinesha Wright back in the ball game. She'll come in for Kyrie Mathis. Next ball game, it is our championship side of the bracket. Big shot there by Ella Cannon on the inbound. By the way, after the next ball game, we'll do one of the championship games on the side of the bracket. Good move, Peterson wide open. She's got 4 points. But after the next game, as Cohen nearly has another steal, Riley Wright cannot get the shot to go down. Good rebound by Dinesha Wright. After next game, we will have to end our feed and restart a new one. Cohen's shot is no good. We'll do the first 3 games and then we'll take a little break. Very short break, and then we will come right back with the 4th game of the afternoon. Loya wide open from downtown, it's no good. A Peterson offensive rebound. Shot is no good. Dixon, she'll take a 3. She launches one, it's no good. Rebounded by Wynn, the ball is on the floor. And we're gonna get a whistle here. Timeout called by the Naylor Lady Eagles. We'll see how long it is. It is a full timeout, so we'll step away for 30 seconds and come right back. A lot of folks coming into the gym. Doniphan Kennett has the next game. We're back in 30 seconds. This game is being brought to you by our coverage, is being brought to you by our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game here today, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Jim Bollinger & Sons Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical, Black River Beauty Academy, Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices, Liberty Utilities, also being brought to you by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Sunrise Home Care, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Prom Closet in downtown Poplar Bluff, and Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Shot is no good by Ella Cannon. Rebounded. Here comes Cohen. Cohen now will reset the offense. Long pass over to Darnisha Wright. Her shot is in and out, no good. And we're going to get a whistle and a turnover on Briley Wright. And coming back in for Malden, it'll be Kaylin Johnson. She'll come in for Kenzie Wynn. Doniphan and Kennett, first matchups of the championship side of the bracket coming up next. Loya's shot is no good. Boy, Kaylin Johnson with a big rebound. She goes back up, it's no good. It'll be last touch by Naylor. 3:01 to go here in the third quarter of play. Malden is on their way to going on to take on Greenville on Friday, beginning at 1:30 in the Consolation semifinals. And now we get an offensive foul here by Carson Cohen, and it will go to Naylor. 2:53 to go here before the third quarter comes to a close. Shot is up by Futrell, buries it. Futrell, 20-point ball game. And I believe Cohen is going to be called for the personal foul. That's 5 fouls for the team, so she'll get 2 of them. So this could turn into a 5-point play. So 2 free throws are coming up here for Alexis Dixon with 5 points. She knocks down the first one. It's a rare possible 5-point swing. Second one is on the way for Dixon. It is up and it is good, and she takes advantage of that. It is a 58-35 ball game. Malden is going to be called for the carry. Turnover on Mariah Loya. That'll be turnover number 12 now for the Green Wave. Naylor, they've got 23 turnovers so far today. 2:37 and counting here in the third quarter of play. Briley Wright gives it to Dixon. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on the Naylor Lady Eagles. And that'll be on, believe it's going to be on Briley Wright. Mariah Loya takes out. Carly Cobb checks in. First shot is no good, but Kaylin Johnson will get it right back, and she goes up and scores her first bucket of the contest. 2:08 to go here in the third quarter. 25-point game. Right shot is no good. And we're going to get a whistle here and a turnover. .202 to go here in the third quarter of play. Don't forget, following this game, we will have our player of the game interview. Long two-pointer by Cannon, no good. Offensive rebound by Bedoy, and she will draw contact and shoot some free throws. So Bedoy has 1 point in the ball game. It'll be a foul. on Kyrie Wilson, number 23 for the Green Wave. And she will come out. And Bedoy misses both free throws. Kaylin Johnson picks up the rebound. Cohen. So now Carly Cobb is going to back out with it. Kelsey Derman steps in. Nearly a turnover there. Good job by the Green Wave. And now Carly Cobb with it. Top of the key. Cohen still in the ball game. She's going to go down low. Cobb gets a wide open lane and nobody blocks out. She's got 4 points. That was a nice move. 62 points. And check it out on the instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Very nice move by Carly Cobb. 4 points in the ball game. Shot is up and no good. It goes over the backboard. Out of bounds with 1:01 to go. Lady Eagles are shooting 30%. Malden shooting 43%. And Cobb is coming up limping a little bit. It's going to be a turnover on the Green Wave. It's going to stay with Naylor. 58 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Three-pointer by Bedoy is no good. And the turnover there as Dixon comes in to take it away. And this one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Naylor, but more importantly, we've got a player on the floor. I believe that was going to be Bedoy. Bedoy took a hard shot there on the court. Tim, if you don't, we'll put our sponsorships on the screen right now. We'll tell you about them. Elite Trucking Academy, also Russian Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop, Smith Mobile Homes, Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, and Baker Implement. It's a good sign that Bedoy was able to get up on her own power. Bird checks in, and we're going to get a travel by Futrell. 36.8 seconds is all that remains in this third quarter rather. Cohen, she's got the ball. She's not done scoring yet. Goes up, no good on that shot. Gets her own missed shot. Still no good. Futrell comes away with the rebound this time. And Futrell buries it home. She's got 22 points. She is going to be fouled in the process. So Wright is called for the foul. "16 seconds, 62-38. And now Cohen, wide open, nobody blocks out. She's got 28 points. 28 for the sophomore. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. We'll step away for 30 seconds and come right back. It is a 64-38 ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented right, so here we go as we get ready for the fourth and final quarter. For the time being, Naylor has the lead under 30. Ella Cannon now. Briley Wright back on the floor. Alexis Dixon, Jason Gillian. Dixon for the three, it's no good. And now we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming, or I'm sorry, a jump ball. It'll be Malden's ball. Kyrie Mathis is going to be fouled along the baseline. I believe on Futrell it is to be her third. 64-38, 26-point game right now. Dribbled off of Futrell's leg, and they're going to call the turnover on Hestiana Jackson of Malden. .7:22 to go here in the ball game. Good job by Loya. Loya with a big steal and the push. She gets 2 points in transition. 28-point game. 7:05 to go here in the fourth quarter. Briley Wright to Dixon. Dixon leans into it. It's no good. Good block there by Thornton. Going to be a foul taken here. Be a foul against the Naylor Lady Eagles, and I believe that one is going to be on Dixon. It is, and that is number 4 on her as well. Good move inside, but she took one too many steps. She had a wide open basket, a wide open lane, and they knew it. Crowd is starting to file in for this next game between Dexter and Kennett. In the same district these two are. They know each other very, very well. Gillian outside to Futrell. She's got 23 points. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Gillian. Cohen's got 28. Futrell's got 23. Three-pointer by Dixon, way off the mark. It's no good. Another rebound by Gillian. Dumps it off again to Futrell. Going inside to Briley Wright. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Mynina Jackson. Jackson with 13 points, by the way. Loya goes up. Her shot is no good. It'll be in the corner, and last touch by Malden. Coming back in for Naylor is Kelby Bird. She'll come in for Briley Wright. 66-38 now the score. 5:50 left to go here in this ball game. Backdoor cut to Gillian. Shot is up and good for the Naylor Lady Eagles. As Bird gets her first points of the ball game. There's a steal. Cannon is going to go up, and she'll be fouled in the process. It's going to be a foul on the Green Wave, and that'll be on Kyrie Mathis, her third at the free throw line. Ella Cannon, she is 1 of 4 on the afternoon on the free throw line. First one is up, it's good, 66-41. Second one is on the way. It is up, and it is no good this time. So Mathis misses the first opportunity there. Bird comes away with the rebound. Futrell coming up on the 5-minute mark. Futrell wide open for three. It's no good. Out in transition is Mathis. Mathis goes up and she will lay it in. Her first bucket of the ball game. It is a 68-41 ball game. It is a 27-point game rather. Gillian gets it to Bird. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Thornton, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Ella Cannon. Line change coming in for the Green Wave now. Back in, Kyrie Wilson. Carly Cobb is in. Also, Kelsey Gurman. Jaylyn Johnson is also in. Dinesha Wright. All coming in for the Green Wave. Carly Cobb now top of the key. Gives it out to Gurman. Gurman now gives it right back to Cobb. Look at the running floater, too strong. Could not get the floater to go. There'll be a rebound by Naylor. They'll get it on the jump ball. 4:19 to go here in the ball game, 68-41. Good job by Carly Cobb at taking it away. Another turnover by Naylor, 27 here in the ball game. Malden with 18. Carly Cobb going inside the paint, and she will draw the foul. Believe it's going to be on Ella Cannon. If it is, or is it going to be on Futrell? Correction, they're going to call that one on Futrell instead. That's her fourth. So she's got 4 fouls here. Good move inside to Kaylin Johnson. Carly Cobb on the assist. That is 12 assists in the ball game for Malden. Oh, big 3-ball by Trinity Futrell. She's got 26. 3.5 minutes to play. Carly Cobb's shot is no good. Rebounded by Futrell. Futrell goes all the way. We're going to get a foul on Carly Cobb, and she will go to the free throw line. She's got 28 points, 3 rebounds, 5 steals. She is shooting 9 of 18 overall today. Pretty impressive stuff for that young lady from Naylor. Free throw is up, and it's good for Futrell. Believe Peterson's going to come back in. She'll replace Kyrie Wilson. Futrell makes them both. It is 46 now. Make that 70-46. Futrell also with 28 points. Peterson, wide open 3, too strong, but look who's rebounding on the other end. Kaylin Johnson, right place, right time. Dixon leans into a 3, it's no good, gets her own rebound. Shot is no good. Cannon goes up tall, and she will get the rebound and score it in. So now Peterson goes all the way to the rim. She's got 6 points. Nice look as she kisses it off the glass. Kennett and Doniphan coming up next. Going to be a foul on Naylor. I believe it's going to be on Ella Cannon. So for Naylor, Claudia Bedoy back in the ball game. Kelsey Bird will take a seat. 74-48. Good job there by Futrell. I believe Futrell's face, or Ella Cannon's face, said it all. Somebody got, I believe, unfortunately got hit with a ball. Kaylin Johnson is going to step out of bounds. It's going to stay with Malden. On the inbound, Carly Cobb, three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Gillian. Gillian out in transition. And offensive foul by Gillian. And that will be an offensive foul. That's her fifth. So she has just fouled out of the ball game. Gillian with 2 points, 7 rebounds. She is out. 2:15 to go here in this ball game. Peterson, she gets it. Bird tries to catch up. No one's going to catch up to this one. Peterson, very quick, unable to get the shot to go down. Jump ball, and Kaylin Johnson on the floor grabbing that loose ball rebound. Impressive. 2:04 to go here in this ball game. Peterson's shot is no good. Bedoy is slow to get down the floor. Dixon for the three, it's going to be short. We've got a push. It'll be a foul on Carly Cobb, and that's going to be free throws coming up for Kelby Bird. Coming up following this ball game, it'll be our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean and Today's Talk KWOC. And there's no suspense here, folks. Player of the game coming up after this one is going to be Carson Cohen of Malden. 28 points, 5 steals, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. I mean, there's no denying that she is the player of the game today. No doubt about it. And it seemed like at multiple times of the ball game, she was having a lot of fun down there too. We saw her smiling an awful lot today on the court. Matter of fact, she is still smiling right now on the bench. Foul going to be on Kelby Bird, her first. Carly Cobb missing the free throw opportunity. Malden, by the way, 8 of 17 on the free throw line in this game. Second one is up. It is no good. It grazes the rim. Kaylin Johnson with the rebound. Peterson cannot get the shot to go up. Kaylin Johnson again. Dixon comes away with it. Dixon going up top. You betcha. She's got 9. 1:21 to go here in the ball game. 74-52. Three-pointer by Peterson, no good. Rebounded. Kaylin Johnson. She's got 8 points off the bench. 76-52. Dixon's shot is no good. Wilson got it for a brief moment and then turned it over. Under a minute to go in this one. Coming up following this ball game, we will have our player of the game interview on the way. It is coming up on 3 o'clock. So we're not too far behind today. We're about maybe 15 minutes or maybe 10 minutes behind. 40 seconds left here in this one. Be a 10-minute intermission. And then we will come back. We will come back and get ready for the championship side of the bracket. It is a 76 to 52 ball game right now. Kaylin Johnson picks up the foul. Coming up, it'll be our player of the game. "22 seconds. Kennett shot is no good. And it's going to be rebounded by Wilson. 14 seconds. And Bird knocks it away. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Naylor. Nine seconds left. Wilson has it taken away by Dixon. Dixon goes up, it's no good. And that'll be the end of the ball game. 76 to 52 is the score. And now that means Malden will move on to play Greenville. That contest will be on Friday, and that'll be at 1:30 for the consolation semifinal. So hang out here as we get ready to bring you our player of the game coming up. It is presented by Senator Jason Bean and Today's Talk KWOC. Carson Cohen is going to be our player of the game. Here she comes. She still has a big smile on her face. No doubt about it. She's got a fan section too, Tim. I'm telling you, she's got a fan section. We'll have her sit down. We'll let her get mic'd up. We'll give her a second here to get her breath here a little bit. You let me know when you're ready. All right, she says she's ready. Well, first off, congratulations, Carson. This is yours.
Thank you.
28 points on the ball game, 9 rebounds, 5 steals. But what I like about what you did out there, it wasn't so much about scoring. You were having an awful lot of fun out there today. A lot of smiles you had on the floor today.
Yeah.
Tell me about what it was like to come in here and get this win, a dominating win over Naylor. You guys now moving on to take on Greenville on Friday.
Well, we didn't come out how we wanted to last night or Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
So we just wanted to come out better energy, hopefully make some more shots, and they were falling today.
What kind of adjustments did you guys make from Saturday to today in your mind?
And just a better attitude. We came out with a way better attitude, and that really shown that it helped.
So on the floor today, you guys, your defense was able to smother the ball, forcing 30 turnovers against Naylor. You look shocked by that number. I say that number, and your eyes got real big there for a minute. So walk us through what you want to see your team clean up between now and Friday when you guys take on Greenville.
With our press, getting traps quicker, just a little. We didn't do horrible at fouling like we did Saturday. Just cleaning up fouls, having shots fall, just having a good time, I guess.
I'll tell you what, Kaylin Johnson, what about her out there? She got 8 points off the bench here today. She was having some fun too.
Yes, she's hilarious.
So tell me real quickly, as you got all kinds of folks around you, look in that camera, and this is your time. Who do you want to wish a Merry Christmas to right now with 2 days to go before Christmas?
Coach Riddle's family, you're always in our prayers. We hope you have just an amazing Christmas. So everybody, thanks for coming out. My family, everybody's family, just Merry Christmas.
Well, congratulations. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you coming up on Friday.
Okie dokie.
Carson Cohen, our player of the game, brought to you by Today's Talk KWOC and Senator Jason Bean. All right, coming up, we will reset, and when we come back, it'll be the championship side of the bracket. It'll be Kennett, it'll be Doniphan, and we will have that game for you coming up here in a mere matter of moments. We'll be back in about 7 minutes, or make that 5 minutes, and when we come back, we'll have starting lineups and your tip-off coming up between Doniphan and Kennett. Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. So we are about ready to get you ready for this third game coming up. It'll be the Doniphan Donettes and the Kennett Lady Indians. Before we introduce our starting lineups, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Our third contest of the afternoon will be a championship quarterfinal. It'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Kennett Lady Indians and the Doniphan Donettes. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Kennett. A 5'2" sophomore, number 1, Elise Edwards. 5'5" sophomore, number 10, Brooklyn Edwards. A 5'5" senior, number 15, Anika Farmer. 5'5" senior, number 23, Jayla Ellis. And a 5'4" sophomore, number 24, Elena Edwards. The Lady Indians are being coached by Erica Cobb in her second season, assisted by Aaron New. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Doniphan Donettes. A 5'7" sophomore, 00, Ella White. A 5'6" sophomore, number 1, Kenna Kirby. A 5'10" sophomore, number 2, Carson Haygood. A 5'7" senior, number 5, Maddie Reedus. and a 5'11" senior, number 23, Sarah Owen. The Donettes are being coached by Adam Epps in his 7th season, assisted by Jimbo Blackwell and Tessa Johnson. Today's officials are Laura Haygood, Tyler Trover, and Tiara Johnson. All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here today. So glad to have you alongside. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. Joining us on the set, good friend of mine, Coach Dave Crockett of the Neelyville baseball team. Glad to have you alongside, and here we go. We are underway. Elise Edwards on the tip, and just like that, Kennett has a 2-0 lead. Tell you what, Coach, if Kennett's going to be successful in this contest, they've got to get buckets often and early in this contest, and their defense has got to be just as good.
Yeah, they've also got to rebound because Doniphan's really good on the boards.
These two teams know each other very well in the same district. Class 4, District 1, Elise Edwards, my goodness, she goes up and scores. Give her 2 more points, and now it is a quick 4-0 lead. One thing that Doniphan's not used to this season is being down by any amount of points. That's a good feed there to Ella White. Nice assist there by Sarah Owen.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they figure out how to contain Elise Edwards on the drive. Right now, she's just cutting them up.
Haygood with a huge steal there as we get ready here as this game is underway here. Got to plug my power cord back in, otherwise it would have went dead on us. That wouldn't be a good idea. Foul a minute ago on Anika Farmer at the free throw line for the Doniphan Donettes. Carson Haygood gets her first point of the ball game. It's now 4-3. It is our first championship quarterfinal. And 4-4 the score here in the early going. Edwards now back to Elise Edwards. Elise, an offensive foul on Elise Edwards. She lowered that shoulder, Coach. Didn't really mean to, but still enough contact there to warrant the offensive foul.
Yeah, it was just great defense there by Kirby. She moved her feet, stayed in front of her, and Edwards just kind of got it off with the shoulder, and the official caught it. So
Ella White now 0-0. She gets a wide open lane, and she's not going to miss those easy bunnies, Coach.
No, she's going to make those 99% of the time.
On the other end, what a nice move by Anika Farmer, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game, and we got a timeout here on the floor right from the get-go here as the Donettes here called their first timeout. So in your mind, put your coaching cap on here, and this timeout early by Coach Adam Epps, what's he saying right now to his team?
Well, he's telling them they've got to wake up and start playing Doniphan Donette basketball. They're not moving their feet. Everyone's reaching. And Kennett's just cutting up their press and getting the easy layups. They're not having to work very hard to get to the rim, and that's not Doniphan basketball and Doniphan defense. And I know Coach Epps is not very happy, and I'm pretty sure after this timeout you're going to see a little bit different mindset. Or he'll just turn around and he'll take some off the bench and he'll bring them in and try to find that right combination. And I think that's a big key for Doniphan too against Kennett is the depth.
Absolutely. 6:34 to go here in the first quarter following the first timeout called by the Donettes. And Maddie Reedus now over to Ella White. Doniphan, they are 6-0 coming into this ball game. They have had a phenomenal season so far. Sarah Owen to Carson Haygood. It's a little bit short, but Haygood using that link to get it back to Reedus. And just like that, good job there by the Kennett Lady Indians. Elise Edwards, we both can agree that if they're going to win this ball game, the success will start with Elise, and then everybody else has got to follow suit.
That's exactly right. I mean, she's the catalyst. Everyone knows it.
Anika Farmer, good job. Good block there by Haygood. And that is one thing that you're not going to do. Kennett Kirby missing the easy layup there. Going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Coach Epps says, wait a minute. They're going to give it to Kennett. I couldn't see who touched it last being all the way up here. Now this full court pressure here by Doniphan. I tell you what, it's hard to find a team that does it any better than this Doniphan team, and we just saw it right there. That's why. Carson Haygood now along the baseline. Now back out to Reedus. Haygood again. She loves that corner shot. No good. But she'll end up missing that shot. Here comes Elise Edwards. It's 1-on-2 and goes off her knee. Are they going to say it was last touch by Doniphan? I believe it was last touch by the Donettes. I thought it was last touch by Kennett. Now they're going to talk about it. And yep, they're going to give it to him.
That's a good job officiating right there.
Good call. Yep, good call. I like how they got it together. By the way, we said this on Saturday, but Laura Haygood, Tiara Johnson, 2 of the 3 first ever females to referee in a varsity boys basketball game. And that's pretty cool stuff.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
The other one was Stephanie Tinsley.
Yeah, I saw the article and everything. That is really cool.
Foul going to be called on the Lady Indians, and that's Anika Farmer going to be her second personal foul already. Kennett Kirby is going to go to the free throw line. Boy, one thing about Kennett Kirby, she does not miss many free throws. She did miss that one. It is a 6-6 game. Kirby now. So Farmer is still going to be in the ball game even with 2 fouls. She does make that one. It gives Doniphan a 1-point lead. Farmer now gets it out to Elena Edwards. Elena looking for Elise Edwards. Elise pull-up jumper is strong. Money. She's got 6 points.
Well, that little mid-range jump shot, she is just deadly with.
Was you as good as her back in your prime?
I was never that good at all.
I was going to say, I've never been able to do that. L.D. White now going inside to Sarah Owen. She is a senior. She knows what it takes to win. Good ball movement. Kennett Kirby for 3. It's no good. Ball's going to be batted around, and Ella White going to be called for the foul. And that's what you got to do against a very good team like Doniphan. You've got to win the boards and get the contact when you can.
Right.
Going to be a travel called on the inbound. That's one thing if you're Coach Cobb, your team cannot afford to do is that's give them more possessions.
Well, Doniphan looks like they're making someone else besides Edwards, Elise Edwards, handle the basketball, and some of them
which is a smart play.
Absolutely, it is.
Maddie Reedus now gets the inbound, guarded by Elise Edwards. Reedus going inside the lane. She gets a wide open look. That's money all the way. Her first bucket of the ball game. It's now a 9-8 score.
She just wasn't going to be denied on that drive. She just kept going.
Oh, what a good takeaway there by Carson Haygood. Just ripped it away. Haygood throws it up, and they're going to wave the shot off. They're going to say it was on the floor, but that does 2 things. Number 1, that is the second foul, I believe, on Edwards.
I think you're correct.
Yes, it is.
I won't say that very often, frankly.
That's a big foul. 4:16 to go. Owens gets the inbound, and Owens will knock it down. It is a 11-8 score. Elise Edwards pull-up jumper again, that mid-range, and she's got 8 of the teams at 10 points right now.
Yeah, she's carrying Kennett right now, and that's what she's done all year.
Nearly a turnover, and it will be a turnover. Good job by Brooklyn Edwards. One thing about Doniphan, they do not turn the ball over much.
No.
And when they do, you got to take advantage of it. Edwards for 3. Money. She's got 11. And that's a 2-point game again now for the Lady Indians. Maddie Reedus' shot is no good. Rebounded by Edwards. Elena Edwards. By the way, I found out on Saturday that Brooklyn, Elena, and Elise are all sisters. I thought they were cousins until Saturday. They confirmed they are sisters. Good job there by Sarah Owen.
Good job by Elise Edwards getting it right back.
Edwards getting it right back indeed. 13-11 championship round beginning now. 3 minutes here remaining in the first. Edwards going to go in. Little contact there. Carson Haygood will get credit for the block. And now we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on Kennett. And that's already 5 team fouls for Kennett. It's going to be on Jayla Ellis. Should be free throws, I would think.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was an offensive foul.
No, that's the 15th foul. They should have been shooting free throws.
Yep. Is your coaching cap coming? I'm sorry, your refereeing cap coming out right now?
Hey, I'm telling you what, that's a hard one to get used to.
It is.
After so many years of 1-1.
Jump ball.
Foul and stuff. It's a hard one to get used to.
Jump ball is going to go right back to the Donettes here. They're down by 2. Boy, good job there by Owen. She is able to still stay with it somehow. And we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to go right into the hands of Kennett. But here's the question. As good as Kennett has done out of the gate, the question always becomes, can they sustain this for a long amount of time?
That is the key. But right there, number 1 is the key for them. She has 2 fouls right now.
Correct.
And we are early in the game.
Very early.
Oh, and she almost close to picking up that third one right there.
Elise Edwards going in. She will draw the contact. She will shoot some free throws coming up here. It's going to I believe on Carson Haygood. It will be on Haygood. And that'll be her first, team foul number 2. Elise Edwards, 11 points already. She is only 0 of 1 so far this tournament on the free throw line. What's amazing is you look at what she's been able to do this season. As much as she drives inside, very few free throw attempts so far by Elise Edwards. But she makes them both there. It is now back to a 4-point game.
Well, a lot of that's because people can't keep up with her because she's so quick.
It is 15-11. You think Tim may be faster than Elise? I don't think so, Coach.
I don't know. He's over here shaking his head like he might be.
He might be. I don't know. Elise Edwards now, 2-on-1 again. Oh, she's going to have it taken away by Maddie Reedus. Reedus now. She knows how to drive inside, and she does. No good. Sarah Owen getting the offensive rebound, kicking it right back out. Look at that. Off the deflection, Sarah Owen. All she does is scoop it up and score. You can't teach that, Coach.
No, you cannot.
1:36 now. Elise Edwards, top of the key. I'll tell you what, you look at this bracket this afternoon, and top to bottom, Doniphan, Kennett, East Carter, Bluff, Neelyville, Dexter, Portageville, Twin Rivers. I don't see a running clock in these games. I just don't.
Well, that's what you want to see in these. You want to see good close games, good basketball.
Kennett Kirby on the rebound off the missed shot there by Brooklyn Edwards. It is a 2-point game at Kennett right now. Sarah Owen is going to be a foul by Brooklyn Edwards. Already 16 fouls here in the quarter. 2 shots now as so Kenneth Kirby will come out of the ball game to check in. Tara Davis, number 14 for the Donettes. Sarah Owen gets 2 free throws, can tie the game. You can hear nothing but net all the way up here on that one. 15-14 the score. Kennett here can, or I should say Doniphan rather, could tie the game. And they do. She has 6 points. 1:05 remaining in the first quarter. Edwards guarded by Reedus. Boy, she looks razor focused right now. I'm talking about Reedus.
Well, it's the whole Doniphan defense. There's at least 5 eyes opposite her that are on her. They are all looking at her.
Because they know she's going to drive if she gets the opportunity already with 2 fouls. Got to be careful and not get that third. Over to Elena Edwards, it's no good. Carson Haygood with a rebound. And now Maddie Reedus lost it, but Ellie White right there to pick it right back up. Haygood going inside to Sarah Owen. Finds a wide open Reedus.
Boy, Doniphan's missed a lot of chippies so far.
Ella White got the rebound. Haygood is no good. And right back up top to Davis. I'm telling you, you're right, a lot of missed shots here, but they are getting the offensive rebounds. They are owning the boards right now. So at the end of 1 quarter, we are tied, and we've got a lot going on, a lot to talk about. Let's step away for 30 seconds and come right back. Tie ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Kennett was joining us. Of course, he was a longtime basketball coach, now a baseball coach. And let's get your thoughts in the first quarter.
Well, we were just talking about it off the air. Real quick quarter. Kennett's in a little bit of foul trouble, but Doniphan just cannot make the chippies just right around the basket. They've missed a lot of them, and otherwise it could be a 10-point game right now.
If you're Coach Erica Cobb, what are you telling your team right now as they come back out on the floor tied with a state-ranked team in Missouri?
Hey, that's one quarter down. You got 3 to go, but here's what we got to do. We got to do a better job blocking out and getting them off the boards because they have way too many offensive rebounds and second chance opportunities.
It'll be a Doniphan basketball to begin. John Reedus is tuning in. Of course, he's on Facebook right now. He says, let's go, Kennett. Thank you so much, Mr. Reedus. Glad to bring this to you here live at Twin Rivers High School in Broseley. Three-pointer is good. Karsten Haygood. And if you're Doniphan, you like to see Haygood getting going from outside.
Oh, yeah. She missed a couple of wide open ones in the first quarter. She's not going to miss those the entire game.
Elise Edwards already with 13 of their 15 points. And Doniphan, you're right. They're going to make Kennett give the ball to somebody else. If they're going to win this game, it'll be because of somebody else.
Oh, that could have been a third foul.
Yep.
Right there.
Ellie White reaches in, takes the ball away. Little bit of contact there. Good no call. Three-pointer by Tara Davis is no good. Once again, Doniphan using that length to their advantage. Haygood again downtown.
She loves that corner three. That is her spot for sure.
She is getting warmed up. Doniphan already with 7 offensive rebounds. And by the way, it's a 6-0 run to begin this quarter. Just in case you weren't paying attention, Coach. 6:48 to go here in the first half. Elise Edwards pull-up three-pointer, too strong. It's going to be rebounded by Ellie White. Not the shot you want.
Yeah, a little bit of a forced shot right there.
And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. This one could be on Brooklyn Edwards or Elise Edwards. I'm not sure which one. Be on Brooklyn Edwards, I believe. No, they called that one on Elise Edwards.
Oh.
That is her 3rd personal foul. So Tara Davis taking a seat. Kennett Kirby is back in.
Coach Cobb has got a big decision to make right now. Do you leave her in because you need her to score on the offensive end, or do you take her out and for just a little bit? It's a tough call.
It really changes the dynamic of this game with her getting 3 fouls early in this second quarter. Stacey Taylor is tuning in. Let's go, Donettes. Let's hear from you no matter who you're going for. Elise Edwards' shot is no good, rebounded by Karsten Haygood. 13-5 right now is the number to remember, and that is on rebounds. Ellie White's shot is no good, rebounded by Jayla Ellis. What I'm impressed with is Doniphan with their 13 rebounds, at 7 of them so far offensive rebounds.
Yeah, they're just crashing the boards, and that's what I said. Kennett's got to do a better job of blocking out and eliminate those second chance opportunities, because Doniphan's not going to miss those all game long, and they're going to make you pay.
Stepping out of bounds, turnover as Brooklyn Edwards, and let's talk about that play a moment ago that we just saw as Anika Farmer is back in for Jamie Woods. That is just Doniphan being Doniphan, down low near the baseline, swarming the ball, playing really good defense.
Yeah, it's good help side, but Doniphan actually came out this quarter and is putting a little more pressure on the ball than they were the first quarter.
They're making Kennett, I think, very uncomfortable so far.
Yes, they are.
Ellie White now. Ella White going up, and a foul, and Sarah Owen can make this a three-point play the old-fashioned way. It's going to be a foul on Brooklyn Edwards, and that'll be her 2nd personal. Team foul number 2 this quarter. Owens with 8 points here in the contest, 25-15. It is all of a sudden a 10-point game. Doniphan a 10-0 run to begin this quarter. Make it 11-0 run now. And if you want to get technical, it is a 15-0 run because it was 15-11.
Right.
Anika Farmer tries to change all that, and I tell you what, she's going to have to get going in this ball game to give Elise Edwards a little bit of help.
Yeah, it's going to take more than Elise Edwards to beat a team like Doniphan. Well, Doniphan's really making a conscious effort, trying to get the ball inside.
A rare turnover there as Jayla Ellis gets the steal. Elise Edwards.
That's good defense right there.
Very good defense. And then Kennett Kirby on the other end with a good rebound, and she lost it going out of bounds. We're going to say it was deflected.
She's closer than we are. That's
very
all I
close,
can say.
yeah. I'm up here, so I'm not going to speculate. 4:47 to go here in the first half. Good job on the inbound. A rare mistake. Elise Edwards' shot is no good. Right into the hands of Anika Farmer.
Got another foul here on Kennett.
And that is going to be the second foul by Jayla Ellis. We're going to get a timeout here, a 30-second timeout called. This one is going to be called by the Donettes. They've got 3 timeouts left. We'll put our sponsors on the screen, Tim, and if you're in this timeout now, let's talk about Kennett. And if you're Coach Erica Cobb, one of your best players or your best player with 3 fouls already, what is the message right now to the team?
Well, they got to settle down. They've come out in the second quarter completely different than they did the first quarter. Settle down, move the ball around. Farmer hit that little jump shot at the free throw line just by moving the ball. Attack. Elise Edwards is going to draw the attention of the Doniphan Donettes defense. So you've got to be ready to play off of that. And that free throw line area is wide open, and you've got to have people score.
4:36 to go here in the first half of play, 26-17. Are you ready for Christmas?
I am. Actually, we actually got an early Christmas present on Friday.
Yes, you did. I wasn't going to say it unless you wanted to bring it up, but I'm glad you did.
Absolutely. We have our second granddaughter was born on
That's
Friday.
awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, the important question is, are we going to make her a Cubs fan? I hope so. I hope so, Coach.
Well, you know, I've made some dumb choices in my life, but that's probably not one I'll make.
Well, you know, can't blame a guy for trying, right?
Absolutely.
Coming up on the 4-minute mark, Carson Haygood, 10 points. By the way, Sarah Owen, 9 points. Carson Haygood with 10 points. Doniphan, after a disastrous first quarter, they shot the ball only 28% in the first quarter, 67 in this quarter. They are 4 out of 6 so far. Elise Edwards, her shot, no good. Very contested by Maddie Reedus. And that's what they're doing. They have figured it out pretty quick. Guard number 1 by all costs, and now we get a bumping foul. That was a great play by Kennett Kirby to drive inside, just enough contact, and that's number 3 now on Edwards as well.
Yeah, it's just great offensive play right there, and strength to go through the contact and score.
4 team fouls. Kennett Kirby with 1 point here in the ball game. And we're going to get a sub to come in now for Kennett. Adeline Shear will come in for Brooklyn Edwards. Shear. And right now the foul trouble really mounting up on Kennett. Kirby.
Yeah, and Kennett's not very deep either. They only dressed 9 girls, and so far I think they've played 7.
31-17 the score. It's going to go out of bounds, and a turnover on Kennett. It's going to go right back to Doniphan. So far in this quarter, it is a 16-2 run by Kennett. And that tells you one thing. All you need to know on that 16-2 run is after the first quarter, Coach Epps made the adjustments.
Yes, he did. Well, they have contained Elise Edwards this quarter. Every shot she's taken this quarter has been contested. In the first quarter, it wasn't. She had no one. She was just getting where she wanted to go, and now they're giving her another half a step, which is very smart.
33-17 the score. Anika Farmer tries to set a screen. She is double teamed. Now Farmer has it. Farmer now with that right hand. Shot is no good. Sarah Owens comes away with the rebound.
That's another adjustment Doniphan made. The first quarter, they weren't bringing that second defender up when they were screening. Now they're trapping out of it to get the ball back out of Edwards' hand and make someone else handle the ball. And that's just a simple adjustment Coach Epps has obviously made, and it's definitely paid off for Doniphan.
Kennett with 10 turnovers in the first half. Doniphan has 5. 2:40 to go. By the way, I posted a graphic on social media early this morning about possible would you be all right with winter weather in early January? What about you, Coach?
I love winter weather, so.
All right. Steal by Maddie Reedus, another unforced turnover, and shot is no good. Reedus misses the shot. Elena Edwards with the rebound. Anika Farmer goes up, it's no good. And another rebound coming. Here come the Donettes back and forth here. Maddie Reedus near the paint, backs it out. Kennett Kirby, she'll reset the offense. Already 2 minutes to go here in the first half. It seems like, maybe I'm wrong, but this game so far, Coach, it seems like it's flying by.
There is a good flow to this game.
Sarah Owen is going to draw contact. She'll shoot some free throws coming up. The Donettes headed back to the free throw line. So the question that I had coming into this ball game is what kind of rust was we going to see on Doniphan early? They've been out for a while. It seems like maybe early on it showed a little bit, but in the second quarter they are right back to midseason form.
Yeah, obviously the first quarter they didn't come out with the intensity that they normally do, but it's there now, and the scoreboard shows it.
Jamie Woods coming in for Elena Edwards. And we're going to get a timeout called. Kennett a step away for 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. A 34-17 ball game. Doniphan up by 17. You're watching live coverage Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare, the Prom Closet in downtown Poplar Bluff. Also being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust, Sunrise Home Care, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Liberty Utilities, Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices, Black River Beauty Academy, Jim Bollinger and Sons, Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical. As we get back here following the timeout called by Coach Cobb. You know, we were talking during that timeout, and, you know, right now as it stands, you look at the Kennett team, and right now it just seems like they've got the weight of the world on their shoulders. And Doniphan, meanwhile, as they come out, they are playing loose. They're up by 17 points. You know, final 2 minutes here of the half, and there's another offensive rebound by Haygood. Good job there by Edwards.
Oh, good hustle by Kirby.
Kirby is able to come back and knock it away. And Sarah Owen will take a seat here real quickly. Macy Manus is in the ball game now. It is a turnover on Kennett. Also, Tara Davis is also back in the ball game as well for the Donettes. One thing about Coach Adam Epps and every team that I've covered in his career, his bench has always been deep. 90 seconds to go here in the first half. Another foul coming up on Kennett. I believe this one is going to be on Brooklyn Edwards. And that's her fourth. So now we're going to see Adeline Shear back in the ball game now. 35-17 the score. Kennett Kirby making both free throws. It's now 36-17. 1:28 to go here before halftime. 36-17. Edwards, top of the key, guarded by Maddie Reedus. She is double teamed, goes inside, and she'll draw contact, and she will shoot some free throws coming up. Later on this evening, we'll see Dexter and Neelyville coming up. Fouled by Macy Manus. Elise Edwards on the free throw line. So far today, she is 2 of 2. She scored 13 points in the first quarter and hasn't scored since.
That's the first time this quarter that she's actually got into the middle of the paint. and got a shot off. Everything else has been contested outside the lane. Doniphan just had a little breakdown right there, but she did a good job of getting in there and drawing a foul, and she missed the first free throw. Maybe she'll make the second one here.
So Doniphan, they bring a couple of folks back in, Sarah Evans and Ellie White, and what that means is they are bringing size right back in to the fold. 36-18 the score. Edwards making the second free throw. She's got 14 points of their 18, by the way. Whistle and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Donettes. We're going to see Neelyville later on. Are they ready to take on a very good team out of Dexter, do you think?
I hope. Coach Hale does a great job with them. I'm sure she'll have them ready. I know they had a shoot-around today, and I think it was a pretty good one. So.
Three-pointer by Tara Davis is no good. Another offensive rebound by Sarah Owen, missing the first opportunity and got it right back. Ellie White goes up, and this time she will not miss. She's got 8 points. It is a 20-point game going into halftime.
Yeah, she just took the ball middle of the lane with her left hand and went up and scored. Kennett's in such foul trouble, man. It's hard for them they can't reach. They've got to move their feet, and they're just reaching with their hands. And it's pretty easy for Doniphan to get inside.
14 seconds here and counting. Anika Farmer goes in. It's no good. Offensive rebound by Jayla Ellis, and she will draw the contact and the foul. By the way, I was going to tell you only because you know the guy very, very well, and I thought it was very, very touching. I had a chance to interview the player of the game with Malden, Carson Cohen, and I asked her, I said, point blank, I said, is there anybody out there that you want to wish a Merry Christmas to? And you know who she said? The family of the late Coach Ron Riddle. Great. I thought that was very fitting.
That is. Well, that's a team has really come together since Coach Riddle's passing. It's a very good friend of mine. He and I we go back a long time coaching together and stuff. So he and I was fortunate to be a pallbearer, honored to be a pallbearer in his funeral and everything. And that team has really just come together for him, and that's just an awesome sight to see.
It was. 38-19 the score. We have reached halftime. It has been all Doniphan in this second quarter, 23-4. That's what the scoring broke down. Let's go to break. We'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. Halftime. It's all being brought to you by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here live and bring it up top here, Tim, if you don't mind. And we're live at Twin Rivers High School. It is Doniphan 38, Kennett 19, and we have seen Kennett got off to a great start, Coach, and then in the blink of an eye, it seemed like much different result.
Yeah, they came out really aggressive. Doniphan kind of came out a little bit sluggish maybe because, they've had a little bit of time off, but they figured it out real quick, and now they're doing exactly what Doniphan does.
We're talking about off the air, we're talking about some of the rebounds here, and Doniphan, 10 offensive rebounds. They are plus 10 in the rebounding category, 20-10, but it's about the turnovers. Kennett right now with 12 turnovers, Doniphan only 5 thus far.
Yeah, and I think most of Doniphan's 5 came early, if I'm not mistaken.
They did.
They've turned the defense up in the second quarter, and they stretched the lead, to 19. It was a tie ball game at the end of the first quarter, and if you were Coach Cobb and Kennett, you had to be ecstatic. But also you got to understand that Doniphan missed a ton of easy shots in that first quarter, and then second quarter they stopped missing them and they started making shots.
And we asked the question, I asked the question, how long can Kennett sustain that momentum? And the answer was pretty quick. It wasn't very long at all.
No, it was just that quarter right now. Now if you're Kennett, you just got to come out. You're down 19, and you just got to try to cut into the lead slowly. I mean, you're not going to make a 19-point play. You hope maybe going into the fourth quarter you've got it close to 10.
Kennett, 3 players right now in the scoring column. Elise Edwards has 14 points, 4 by Anika Farmer, 1 by Jayla Ellis. On the other side, it is a plethora of scores led by Sarah Owen right now with 12 points. Also 10 with Carson Haygood. So 2 starters already in double figures. 8 points by Ella White, 6 by Kennett Kirby, and then 2 points by Maddie Reedus. But even though she's got 2 points, already 2 assists and 3 rebounds in the first half.
Yeah, and she's had the responsibility of guarding Elise Edwards and containing her, so that's taken some of her offensive. But I tell you what, Doniphan is always that way. They are, they have multiple scorers every game. It's not about one player, it's a team, and they do a really good job of spreading out the scoring because it's very difficult to defend them. Kennett has to rely heavily on Elise Edwards, and first quarter they did, and second quarter she wasn't able to get where she wanted to go as easily, and they only scored 4 points in that quarter. So
I'll beg the question to you quickly, final 38 seconds. If you're Coach Erica Cobb, what was your message in the locker room as your team is down right now 21?
You just got to settle down, take care of the basketball, take good shots, try to limit Doniphan to 1 shot on their offensive end, do a better job blocking out, and you got to put the ball in the basket.
On the other end, if you're Coach Adam Epps, what is your message not to become complacent early in this quarter?
Well, the first 3 minutes of the third quarter here will be big. Doniphan can either make a really big statement here and, increase their lead, or they can let Kennett back in the game, and I think that's the thing Coach Epps probably addressed is, hey, you've got them down a little bit. Now you either got to put them down or you're going to let them hang around, and you let a team like that hang around, and Elise Edwards and that Kennett Lady Indians can get hot.
All right, so here we go. Thank you again for watching our halftime, being brought to you by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Enjoy the second half. He is Coach Dave Crockett. I'm Frankie Castile. I'm out of here, Coach. You're on your own.
I'd probably do it. I've done it a couple of times.
You have. Ain't your first rodeo. But I'm going to need you to take stats, scoreboard, and play-by-play all on its own.
No problem.
Okay, no problem at all. Anybody can do it, right?
That's right.
Here we go now as we get ready for the second half to begin. It looks like it'll be the same starting 5 with the exception, obviously, of Brooklyn Edwards, who has 4 fouls. We are underway here in the third quarter. Elise Edwards.
Well, they're just trapping her and double teaming her everywhere she goes.
They absolutely are, and now it'll be a foul finally called.
Nope, we got a timeout.
Oh, timeout called by Kennett. So Kennett is going to call a 30-second timeout. They've got 3 timeouts left, and right now it's very obvious what Doniphan's going to do. They're going to smother Elise Edwards and make her make a mistake, or they're going to make her possibly try to get that 4th foul.
Yeah, they're going to make Elise Edwards get her teammates involved, and they're going to put the pressure on her teammates to score.
Wow. 7:43 to go here in the quarter, and now we'll see how Kennett responds following that timeout.
Obviously, the message at halftime from Coach Epps was do not let Elise Edwards get loose.
Absolutely, and so far they are not doing that. Edwards now gets the inbound. Thank you so much for tuning in on a almost said Saturday, on a Monday afternoon, the day before Christmas Eve. Little bit of contact there, good, no call. Elise Edwards now, top of the key. Coming up next, it'll be Poplar Bluff taking on East Carter. I really believe, Coach, that one's going to be a really good ball game.
Yeah,
I really do.
I think so too.
I don't think we're going to see a big differential one way or the other. Three-pointer by Kennett Kirby, no good. Ball batted around, and here comes Elise Edwards. It is a 1-on-2 break, and too strong. Rebounded by Sarah Owen. All the way down the court, Carson Haygood, you betcha.
Miss layup on one end and give up a fast break layup on the other.
And now Elise Edwards going to bring it down the floor. Edwards 40-19 the score. 21-point deficit. Anika Farmer. By the way, these two teams will meet up again this season down the road. Now we got a jump ball. It's going to go to Doniphan.
That's a good job of weak side defense by Carson Haygood, coming down and trapping the ball and tipping it away.
So Maddie Reedus now going inside to Carson Haygood. It dumps it up. What a good pass to a wide open Sarah Owen. And that is one thing Doniphan. .6:11 to go here in the third quarter. Whistle and a foul on Maddie Reedus. It'll be her first personal foul. Is that for you, Coach? Okay, wanted to make sure.
That is.
I didn't know what that was at first. I wasn't used to the last name.
Yeah, that's my daughter, and those are my two granddaughters.
All right, Madison. How about we get a shout out to Frankie, Madison? Come on now. No, I'm kidding. Edwards is going to get fouled, and this one's going to be on Kennett Kirby. I believe it was on Kirby. Yes, it is. Team foul number 2. So Elise Edwards gets the inbound. 42-19 the score. Long three by Edwards is no good, and if you're Doniphan, you'll let her take that shot all day.
Yeah, and they just give up. Wow.
Reedus misses. Easy bunny there. Elena Edwards got the rebound, and now Elise Edwards triple teamed for a brief moment, still able to get out of it.
It's hard to keep her in front of you. She does such a good job. She stays low with her dribble and everything, and it's just hard to stay in front of her.
Elise Edwards now top of the key. 5:13 to play here in the third quarter. Anika Farmer near the free throw line. Oh, they're going to wave it off. Took one too many steps there. Didn't mean to, obviously.
Yeah, but, if you're Coach Cobb, you're not too upset with that because she's trying to be aggressive.
Sure. Coming up on the 5-minute mark here to go in the third quarter. Reedus now back over to Carson Haygood. Haygood's got a dozen. Haygood inside the paint. It's going to roll out of bounds. It'll stay with the Doniphan Donettes. By the way, coming up after this game, we have to end our feed on Facebook and YouTube temporarily as Sarah Owens misses the shot, gets her own rebound, goes back up top, and now she'll draw the contact and the foul. We'll get a brand new stream started moments after we end. We'll do our player of the game, interview them real fast, and then we will quickly transition to a brand new stream on Facebook and on YouTube. There will be a 15-minute intermission between this game and the next, so that way we can do that with no issue. Owen, first free throw is up, and it is no good. Doniphan 12 of 15 on the free throw line, 80%. They are shooting 38% overall, 24 rebounds to 12. Kennett, meanwhile, only 2 offensive rebounds so far in this ball game. 4:45 to go, 43-19. Anika Farmer counted and the bucket. She's got 6.
We just talked about how, being aggressive, and she just proved it again. Be aggressive, go to the basket, draw the foul, and score.
4:40 to go here in the third. Foul going to be on Sarah Owen, her first. Anika Farmer with 6 points. Only 3 players have scored in this contest for the Lady Indians, and that is Elise Edwards with 14, Anika Farmer with 6, Jayla Ellis with 1. Sarah Owen got the pass, and she'll be fouled, and she'll shoot some more free throws. Let's zone in on Sarah Owen, 15 points, 8 rebounds. Of those 8 rebounds, 5 offensive. She is shooting at 71% on the line today at 5 out of 7. Foul going to be on Jayla Ellis, and that is her 4th personal foul. Free throw is up, it's good. 44-21 the score. Going to see Brooklyn Edwards come back in, 45-21. 4:29 to go here in the third. Elise Edwards now. And we're going to get a travel called. This one's going to be on Jamie Woods. So coming back in, Brooklyn Edwards for Adeline Shear. Also Elena Edwards coming in for Jamie Woods. Kennett, since the end of the first quarter, Coach, has only scored 6 points to this point, 30 for Doniphan.
Yeah, it's just been a tale of from one quarter to the next. It's really weird.
So far, Doniphan has outscored 7-2 in this half. Oh, what a good spot there by Kennett Kirby.
That's a good job by Sarah Owen getting on the floor after a loose ball.
And now Maddie Reedus over to Kennett Kirby. Haygood says, I want the rock. There's a running floater. It's no good.
There's Sarah Owen tipping it away again. She's all over the glass for Doniphan.
And this one rolls out. It's no good. Another offensive rebound. This one by Ellie White. Third time is a charm.
Doniphan's just attacking the offensive glass, and Kennett's just standing there. No one's blocking out, and they're just getting offensive rebound after offensive rebound until they score.
Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by So Haygood will come out of the ball game for the time being. Back in for her is Macy Manus.
Oh, great
Manus
pass.
Wide open, misses the shot. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Kennett. It'll stay on this end.
Doniphan's getting a ton of point-blank opportunities, and right now they're just shooting them short, but they're staying on the glass and being aggressive.
Sarah Owen's shot is no good. Another offensive rebound on the floor. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. Owen with 17 points. And that'll be a foul on Anika Farmer, her third. Each team with 3 fouls. Owen lost her footing for just a moment. And we're going to get a timeout called here by Doniphan. It is a full timeout, so we'll step away for 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back. Following that timeout, Maddie Reedus now. Kennett Kirby going back to Carson Haygood. The running floater, it's good. (49-21). Elise Edwards flying through. It's no good. It's going to be last touched by Kennett. And it will stay with Doniphan. 2.5 minutes to play here in the third. Coming up in our next ball game, Poplar Bluff takes on East Carter. Boy, good move by Macy Manus. And there's
almost
nearly a steal. Shot is up and it's good by Kennett. 51-23 the score. So now Manus again, triple teamed.
Hey, good spotting up in that corner.
And now wide open on the outside is Carson Haygood. She's got 17 points.
Saw that play developing as she just kept drifting out to that corner wide open.
54-23 now the score. And we're going to get a foul called, I believe, on Manus. It'll be her second personal foul. The free throw line is Brooklyn Edwards. First one is no good. Maddie Manus is going to take a seat. Back in, Tara Davis, number 14.
Second free throw's no good.
Missed them both. Rebounded by Haygood. On the other side, here comes Kennett Kirby. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Elise Edwards. Elise Edwards. Boy, she is so quick down the floor. Three-pointer by Brooklyn Edwards is no good. There's the offensive putback by her sister, Elena.
Good job, offensive rebound right there by Elena Edwards.
That's her first bucket of the ball game, by the way. Manus is going to throw it away. Turnover on the Donettes. 54-25.
Every time the ball goes inside, Kennett's trying to double and triple team that pass, and that time they were fortunate and got Doniphan to throw it away.
So coming out of the ball game, Tara Davis and Macy Manus. Ellie White is back in the ball game, as is Haley Epps, number 3 for the Donettes. In for the first time here in this ball game. Shot is up, it's no good. Speaking of which, Epps with the rebound. Took one too many steps there, turnover. 35.7 seconds is all that remains in this third. So Epps will take a seat. Back in the ball game is Tara Davis. 34 seconds and counting. It is a 29-point game. Edwards, pull-up jumper is no good. Edwards, or make that Sarah Owen rather, with a big rebound. Boy, Kennett Kirby, that was nice. She's got 10 points.
Good look there by Carson Haygood coming up the floor.
I can hear Coach Epps all the way up here telling Ellie White, stay with Elise.
You know, I think that's a really fun matchup to watch. That is quick on quick.
There's our replay a moment ago presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Sarah Owen at the buzzer, and there's another highlight reel with 19 points on the ball game. It is now a 58-25 game. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so it is the fourth and final quarter as of right now. The 30-point rule is in effect. Elise Edwards with it, and she will do the running floater. It goes up and good.
I think that's the first basket she's made since the first quarter, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
I think she scored one other point on the free throw line, and Kennett's not going to win without her scoring.
No, that's going to be the fifth foul, by the way, on Jayla Ellis, so she is now fouled out. I will tell you, it's really dictated how Kennett has been able to play defense and offense when several of your players are 3 and 4 fouls early.
Yeah, they've had to back off, and I think some of that, though, gets in their head a little bit as a player. You worry about another foul, and you just got to play.
First one by Kennett Kirby is up and good, 59-27. Don't forget, coming up after this game, we'll have to reset, and we will have a new feed. Kirby missing her free throw, but got her own missed free throw. Sarah Owen going up top, splits the defense. Wow, 21 points.
Good strong drive from the free throw line.
A senior for this team. And whistle and a foul as Anika Farmer draws contact.
Fouls on Carson Haygood. That's her third.
First one is up, and it is no good. It's one thing about Kennett. They've not been able to convert the free points in this ball game either.
They say they're free, but you see a lot of people miss them.
Oh, yeah. Second one is no good either. So now the Donettes back at it, coming down the floor. 5:28 and counting. Maddie Reedus. Boy, this Doniphan team, they're going to be hard to contain. Ellie White, she's got double digits now. It is now a 63-27 ball game. Coming up on the 5-minute mark. I've already been thinking about player of the game, and there's a lot of Donettes here that really come to mind.
Right.
But I'll be honest, just by looking at the leadership on the floor that we've seen, blocking foul coming up on the Kennett rather. I believe that's Brooklyn Edwards.
It is.
And that'll be her fifth also. So she will also be fouling out in this contest. And now we're going to see some of the bench now being emptied out for the Donettes, as Kirby is going to go to the free throw line. Adeline Shear is going to come in the ball game for Brooklyn Edwards. 2 points, 1 assist. Kirby free throw is no good. So we're going to have all new fresh jerseys. Lily Knight wearing number 12. Briley Bowles at number 31. Also Freedom Bates, number 24, also checks in. Kennett Kirby makes the free throw, and now we're going to get a sub for her, and that's going to be Haley Epps. So I'm sure it's safe to say that our player of the game in this contest, you have to look toward Sarah Owens' way. I mean, is that a fair assessment?
I completely agree with you, Frankie. And once again, that's not something that happens very often, but I will say I agree with you.
I'm not sure why you don't agree with me very much. Elise Edwards now, top of the key. So Doniphan did what they had to do. Edwards has 18 points. Doniphan did what they had to do coming in to get this game under their belt. And that's exactly what they've done. Also checking in is Mila Shrimpster, number 51 for the Donettes, getting some varsity time here right now. So coming up after this game, remember we'll have to end this feed, but we will start a brand new stream for the Bluff East Carter basketball game. That one, I promise you, I really believe it's going to be one of the better games so far this tournament. Shrimpster with a three-pointer. There's your instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. We will have our player of the game as well coming up following this contest.
It's good defense there by Doniphan Donettes. Forced Edwards into a tough shot.
Shrimpster again, this time no good, but the follow-up is good by Bowles. 69-29 the score.
You know, these subs, they came in and they're sticking right to the game plan that the starters and stuff, as far as defensively, they're whenever Elise Edwards driving, they're helping off. They're doing a really good job. Good quality minutes for these young ladies right here.
It really is. So Sarah Owen, 11 boards in this ball game.
Steal by Farmer right there and converted on the other end. Oh, we got to travel. She was going to make a good move. She just forgot to dribble the ball one time.
One minute to go here in the ball game. Big shot there. And now Epps for three. This one is no good. Another offensive rebound though.
Three-point shot is good.
Big shot.
That's Shrimpster again?
I think so. Another rebound taken by Freedom Bates. Shrimpster again throws it up. This time it's no good. Epps for the shot, no good. But they're getting some varsity experience, which is, you can't match that anywhere else.
No, you cannot.
And this game will come to a close as the Donettes, they are victorious. Sarah Owen, 21 points, 11 rebounds, and 2 assists. It is a 72-35 ball game. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Player of the game is coming up next, presented by Senator Jason Bean and Today's Talk KWOC. captain of the Doniphan Donettes, and 21 points on the afternoon, 11 rebounds. First and foremost, what did Coach Epps say following the first quarter? It was a 15-15 ball game. You guys only allowed Kennett 6 points in quarter 2 and 3 combined.
We just had to play our basketball. He told us that we weren't doing our regular defense, and so we just had to get back in our game and play and do what we do.
What's it like for you to be a senior on this team? Every year you've come over here, your team has won this tournament. What's it like coming over here, your senior season, and starting things off with a double-double?
It's a privilege, really. We've been taught culture, and it's a privilege that our team just keeps on going with culture. And
it's hard for me to find any kind of area that you guys want to improve on, but if there's one area that you would say we've got to get better before the next game, what would that be?
Today's basketball and some other games, we need to start off stronger.
Absolutely. And talk about some of your teammates. You guys have a lot of length. Ellie White. Also, what about Carson Haygood and Kennett Kirby? When they get open from outside, they're hard to stop.
Yeah, they're super quick, good basketball players, high IQ.
One thing I like about you is I don't care if you're down by 2, up by 20. When it comes to a loose ball rebound, you're on the floor trying to get every loose rebound. Tell me what that's about.
If I don't, Coach Epps will yell at me.
He'll yell at you. I like that. So real quickly, as our player of the game, look in that camera, and anybody that you want to say Merry Christmas to, now's the time.
Merry Christmas, Donut Nation.
There you go. Congratulations, Sarah. Go get them on Friday and have a Merry Christmas.
Thank you, you too.
You betcha. Sarah Owen, our player of the game with the Doniphan Donettes, 21 points, 11 boards, and 2 assists. All right, so that's going to wrap it up for this game. We're going to end our feed on Facebook and on YouTube. Stick around. We're going to come right back, though. It'll be only a brief interruption, maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and be looking for this next ball game. It'll be between Poplar Bluff and it'll be East Carter. It is coming up next. You've been watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort.